What is going on, friends and fam? It's Saturday Night Live, and we're going to get into it just like we do every single night. So make sure you grab that popcorn, grab your favorite drink, subscribe, hit all the notifications, and I'll see you in a minute. It's Renaissance, man.
When the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Whoa, until you meet us one day. Hey.
We need to sing this as a
Time
world.
to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate. Hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate.
It's Saturday Night Live. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man.
Looking for another way.
I'm here to ease my mind and help my living. It's Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show Mark Pires Renaissance Man. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 1041 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show. And we're getting into it, just like we do every single night, fam. So who's ready for a little Saturday Night Live Shuffle? I don't even know what that is yet, but we're going to do it tonight. We did a Saturday Night Live Shuffle. Cool, what's in the shuffle? What happens? We get a Joanne out there, and she just moves a couple of feet, and then she has a freaking heart attack. That's the shuffle situation. No, Joanne, I'm kidding. Don't exert yourself. We don't want you to put too much energy out there. And then we got to call the paramedics again. Right? Again, right? Zabrosk? Yeah, Zabrosk reminding me. He's like last Thursday? Exactly, Zabrosk. Last Thursday, we had a paramedic event here in studio. You're dealing with Joanne Soros And she, she had the card carrying situation. She's there, she's doing it, and then she falls over. We called. Joanne Soros just had we think it's a gigantic carditis attack. We're not really sure. And they immediately sent the paramedics over. And then they called her father as well. He wasn't too happy about that, He still is trying to deny it. Even after the Maury Povich segment. I mean, you had Maury Povich? We did it. I got the DNA. I found Soros. Pulling a little DNA, swabbing it, tossing it in a 23andMe situation. Bang, biggity boo. Ancestry.com. I got Povich on the line. Maury, we need you to come down. Renaissance Man Show. We're doing it. We got a Joanne Soros / George Soros situation. We need to see, can you do the paternity test and just see, is he the father, Povich comes down. He did it. He did it hardcore. He's like, in the case of Joanne Soros and her father, George, you are the father. The friggin' place went crazy. I went crazy. I was like, I knew it. Looks like him, sounds like him, No, Joanne, that's a compliment. He's a billionaire. I'm giving you a compliment, Joanne. You look like Soros. You sound like Soros. If he was sick the day of shooting, the Jabba the Hutt role, you had it. You're in. Most people don't realize, that he was the main villain in every single Star Wars movie. Palpatine, Jabba the Hutt. You just have Soros. Yeah, no, he's killing it. He became a billionaire just on the friggin' saga. He dabbled a little in stocks, but that's not where his money came from. No, not at all. Yeah, she knows. Tomorrow, you're going to hear about that. I'm working on a bit. Working on another bit for you, another little movie situation. We do it a lot here on the show. Oh, Zabrowski reminded me. He's got a woohoo coming. Sorry, guys. All right, Zabrowski, Saturday Night Live. Let's hear it. We need a woohoo. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. That was a woohoo, Saturday Night Live woohoo. Right? That was a Saturday Night Live woohoo. Look, you can get a regular woohoo every other day of the week, but on Saturday Night Live, you get a friggin' woohoo like that. Right? We're off to the races. What's that, Joanne? No, Joanne, stop with the filing. Stop with that friggin' the wheezing situation, right? And please stop stacking all the doll hair in the back behind me. I keep getting messages. Wild Angel, Trish, Rob, they're all sending me the same message. Kathleen, S. Coop, Mark, please tell Joanne to stop stacking the doll hair. I think it was genius that you got her to agree to accept doll hair. $500 an episode. You pulled the old 5-year-old trick on her, and it worked. When you're dealing with a Soros, sometimes it's not the right Soros, and you get lucky. Bang, biggity boo. I got myself an indentured servant for the next, I guess, right? Joanne's lifetime contract, right? That's right. She was like, no, I'll do it for life. $500. She kept saying dollars. I didn't say a friggin' word. It's in the contract. You read the contract from beginning to the end. Call an attorney. Your father didn't have an attorney on staff? Take a look at your contract, lifetime contract, sign it a Renaissance Man. You did it to yourself, Joanne. You did it to yourself. You're there, filing. Can't wait for that check.
Mark, what is this? I wanted my $500.
No, sorry, Joanne. It's $500 hairs. You didn't friggin' read the fine print? Willy Wonka situation? You got to grab out that friggin' microscope. You're zooming in on it. You know what I mean? You're there. Oh, you will be paid in doll hairs. You didn't listen. You're so excited about the gig. You didn't even listen to the actual terms of the agreement. You didn't read them. Contract that stated it simply. You will be paid $500 hairs per episode. I'm like this. She's not going to freaking accept that. There's no way that's coming back. Yeah, we ain't Soros. No freaking way. Doll hairs? Bang, biggity, boo. I got a freaking first class mail coming in. Well, it's from Joanne Soros. It must be an FU. You gave me a doll hair situation. You give me a real deal, we'll do a deal, No, it's signed. She put a blood oath, signatured, blood, stamped it, and she said, I'm in for life. Came in the following Friday. She was so pumped for that first check. I'm sorry. You mean your first envelope? Oh, you're giving me cash? You giving me cash? In a way. I had to go to a tag sale and cut the friggin' hair off after I beat Gary V to the purchase. Yeah. Crushing it. I know you're crushing it, dude. But I'm there trying to buy doll hairs. Pay that lady, you know. She then went in for the whole, you know, I'm going to go and get protected. I'm going to protect my neighbors. I got to make sure my neighbors don't get the bugaboo, so I'll get the bugaboo so they don't get the civiboo. Poor Joanne. She tried to take a bullet. She sort of did. First case of humongocarditis. She's there. She's doing it. You know, she's trying to get through it. It's been escalating, though, as you know. You know, humongo, giganta, carditis. I can't stand CNN. We had that call the other day. You know, they're like, "Oh, do you have a comment on magnificent carditis?" Excuse me, a comment on what? Yeah, we're a comment on this this specific, you know, employee of yours that has a magnificent carditis. We heard that it's great and everybody needs it. Everybody wants it. Everyone's doing it. Excuse me. Everybody wants it. Everyone needs it. Everyone's doing that. Yeah, no, I know, Joanne. You wouldn't even wish that on your, you know, on an enemy. No good. They're calling it magnificent. Yeah, CNN situation. When you continue to push the fake news, the narrative, you know. You know, that company is run by the government. You know that, right? About 3 months ago, they were talking about, oh, you know what? Our next move. This is a Project Veritas situation. Project Veritas is like, oh, you know what? What are you guys doing over there with the Civid? They're like, you know what? Civid's done. Our next move, we're pushing the hell out of the climate situation. Oh, yeah. That's going to be, we're going to push it as hard as we did Civid. Well, what do you know? 2 months later, the government started doing that. Interesting how CNN knew the playbook before the government laid it out. I wonder who's holding each other's hands, who's working with each other, who's got the puppet situation going. Look, my Aunt Judy told me that it's getting bad out there. We're going to go to Paris and tell them we need to get a climate accord. Huh? What? Oh, Kamala, come here. I'm telling them the way what? I did a poop in my pants again. My Aunt Judy told me it smelled like cauliflower on a summer day. It's no good. No good. When you got a sleep sofa situation, and you're there, you know, dealing with. No, Zabrowski, you cannot take a nap on that sleep sofa. There's some stuff that you cannot clean, you know. Yeah, no, like a 3-year-old situation, but in reverse, you know, you're going the other way. It's a sad state of affairs, really. I called it, though. I was Mark Stradamus on that one, you know. Oh, yeah, poopy pants, you know, like sleepy poopy pants, bumbling, you know, taking a nap in the basement, got to go back and, my Aunt Judy. Yeah, Aunt Judy's running the friggin' show. You know that, right? Aunt Judy's there. Got to get a call from friggin' Aunt Judy again. Where the hell's Wage when you need him? You get a call from Aunt Judy? Oh, hey, it's Aunt Judy. Oh, hi, Aunt Judy. What are we doing? Oh, well, we need you to pull the plug. On what? On America. Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do? Give it to China. Where did this bit go? Oh, my goodness. Now, Joanne, I know your father's got connections everywhere. You know, he's got part of the Fluhan lab, she said. Yeah, my father was part of the Fluhan. I know. Pandemic. We get it. You know, you're there. You're seeing it for the way it really is. Everybody else is like, bah, bah. You know, you're like, I get it. You know, you do the bass situation. Joanne's back there doing the bass situation. She's doing the freaking hydrocarditis. She's floating. You know, I told you. If it all goes down, tsunami situation, Joanne, she's still alive. Everybody else is gone. Tsunamied. You know, when you got Joanne's hydrocarditis, you know, she's dealing with it. The freaking wrecking ball Joanne. Here, taking out buildings. You know, she starts waddling that body around, you know. The crazy thing is sometimes she's in the middle of taking out a building and she's in her mind, she's kind of dazed from the last building she took out. And she'll be like, the Bratsky file, you know, like she's just talking, you know, she's kind of like in a dream state, you know, she's always doing the Zabrowski file. So that's like that's her go-to. Her go-to when she's getting tired and she goes into like sleep mode is Zabrowski file. Zabrowski file. One freaking file there, guys. One. There's nothing else in the freaking filing cabinet. Just leave the papers in there. Don't even get a file. Why do we have a file for one, you know, guy in the cabinet? It's just a question I'll always be asking myself, you know. She starts freaking donkeying it, you know. She's pulling out. Joanne, we're feeling really bad about your, you know, normocarditis. Yeah, when you're dealing with something that large. We really don't know what we can do except, like, you know, have a fundraiser, GoFundMe situation. You guys know her GoFundMe. You've been so generous with your donations to Joanne's massive, ridiculously silly heart. You know, it's silly in a way. But just go to, you know, check it out. GoFundMe.com/Joanne from the Renaissance Man Show's massively ridiculous heart that needs to be excised and, you know, replaced with a sperm whale heart or megalodon heart to be smaller than the current heart that she has now in her chest from taking the quadruple bugaboo, essentially, by men. And that's not a very long, you know, GoFundMe at all. She keeps complaining. Can't you make it shorter? Like how? I mean, how much we have to explain what it is. You want to make sure people know you're in trouble. You need to replace that freaking heart, you know. Joanne from the Renaissance, massively ridiculous heart, needs to be excised and replaced with a sperm heart immediately. Or a megalodon heart. There's not much else that you can go, you know, downsize to from that. Like, what do you do? What are you doing there? They got to use the jaws of life just to open the chest in order to get that freaking heart out, you know? They can't cut. It's like fused. She's got a fuse situation going on, the chest bone, because it went walking around like a freaking diesel engine, that one, you know? I feel bad. I do. I feel really bad for her. It's okay, Joanne. No, stop crying. God almighty, guys, when you make her cry, you make her freaking cry. She's now there. The walls are shaking when she cries. Oh, you hear it. Right? I get it, Joanne. I get it with your obnoxious tone. God, how do you guys deal with that? You know what I mean? We're like in it, right? Right in the middle of it. Freaking file cabinet Joanne back there, and then she starts wheezing. Then she starts crying. Call your father, see if he can make some sort of arrangements for you. Put you up somewhere, the St. Regis, they'll give you the wing so you can breathe a little bit. Right now we have to cut the side of this friggin' basement open in order to get her out. Yeah, my Bilko, not wide enough. No, we're going to have to go a double Bilko situation. They're coming in, the contractors are coming in next week. They're opening up the double sizer. You got to make sure you can get her out. I don't want her in here anymore. It's starting to smell weird, stacking up that freaking doll hair back there, What are we doing? Oh my goodness, really? Stop it. Shut up back there, Joe. No, Zabrowski, don't leave on her account. I mean, really? You're going to get up and go? Really, dude? Oh, man, come on. You can't deal with a little Joanne whimpering. So that's Zabrowski out, he's gone. It would have been fun to have him here stay for the rest of the night. But we had a friggin' Joanne situation going back there with the... It's not that bad. Plus, now you're having a friggin' cardiac arrest situation because of all that crying. I can't believe this. Right in the middle of the show of all times. No, just do your breathing. You know how it works. Yes. Yeah, no. St. William's Hospital. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, no, it's the Mark Pirate. It's the Renaissance Man show again. Yeah. Yeah, we got a situation. Joanne. You guys gave her the quadruple bugaboo. Why didn't you have one given? And then she comes back 2 weeks later for the second. Maybe she would have gone myocar. You know what I mean? Myocar, much better than humongocarditis. We don't want the humongocarditis. She's here now. Issues, starts crying. We're doing a show. She starts doing a whimpering crying situation. And all I know is now she fell over on her side. She's wheezing and she's making a weird noise. It sounds like, when you grab a plastic bottle after you finish drinking it, and it's like, and you crackle it. She's got a crackle situation. We're losing subscribers as we speak because of the noises that are being made behind me from Joanne. No, I know I shouldn't be selfish about it and be about the subscribers, but what is she doing? She's trying to destroy Renaissance Man Show. Listen, this is the second time in as many days that this has happened, and it's all your fault. You know, when you gave that quadruple double, you know, put the doctor on. But no, first send the paramedics over again. I need like at least 8. I need 8 paramedics here. You got to have 7 of them hold her head up. You know, so she can breathe a little bit. And then that 8th one, you stick that friggin' thing right in the chest like Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction. Yeah, do one of those. Right? Get her back. We need her. I'm paying her doll here. She needs to come back tomorrow. I'm not going to pay someone $500. I'll give her doll hairs every day of the friggin' week. You know how much I paid for that $500 doll hairs? Went to a tag sale with Gary Vee yesterday. I paid $1 for that freaking doll hair situation. $500 doll hairs for $1? I paid for Joanne for $1 yesterday. That's right. But you're there and friggin' coming. If you don't get over here and shock her back to a life, you know, bring that friggin' adrenaline, whatever. Don't correct me. I know I'm wrong in that one. I'm telling you now. All right. You get the adrenaline. Stick it in her chest, Uma Thurman style. She wakes up, bringing her back. We're bringing Joanne back. Yeah. No, that's right. Now, since you got the paramedics on the way, you put me through to your superior. I want to speak to the doctor on friggin' call. Yeah, no, I don't care who's in charge tonight. We get him on the line. We're doing it. Oh. Yeah, no, thanks for picking up, Austin. Sorry to bother you on a Saturday night. Well, I have a question for you, Austin, if that's your real friggin' name. What are we doing? I got a Joanne situation over here. Quadruple double. She's now got the humongo carditis with a gigantic carditis sitting on top of an Affleck carditis. She's about to fall off the friggin' cliff, having a friggin' cardiac event at the moment. And I got your stupid little guy over there telling me that we're wrong. We did something wrong. She should have been filing. That's her job, Austin. She files filing cabinet, coming on over. Zabrowsk, he comes over to drink a woo-hoo, drinks his friggin' yoo-hoo. Vice versa. You know what I'm saying? He drinks his yoo-hoo, he does a friggin' woo-woo, and everyone's happy, you know? But now, he just left. He said he may not come back. You know what? I'm a little upset at that. He's a Grammy winner. Yeah, that's right, Austin. I have a Grammy winner on staff and a friggin' Joanne who's now having a cardiac event because of you guys doing a quadruple double. Yeah, no, Zabrowski didn't get the bugaboo. He's smart. He knows he's not going to protect his neighbors. He's not like, I'm doing it for my neighbors that I haven't seen since 84. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, Joanne. She never went out before the bugaboo. She never went out before Civid. Now she's not out and she's going to get it? I got to get a bugaboo, make sure my neighbors don't get the Civid. Joanne, you didn't think that one out. You know, nobody wanted to see you before the pandemic. Now, nobody wants to see you still. You're going to go get the bugaboo. You got a heart. Oh, my goodness. Do you hear that noise? I can't deal with it anymore. We're losing viewers, subscribers, and all because of this friggin'. Listen. Oh, my goodness. Whimpering! For the love of God, Joanne! You know, she just doesn't know how to stop when she starts, you know? Yeah, exactly. So what are we going to do about this? I know paramedics are on the way. I'm happy you sent the paramedics, but what are we doing? What kind of recourse do we have here? None? No recourse against the bugaboo? What are we doing? Who's going to get in this with no recourse? Billions of people are doing it? Let me ask you, because I know you have the answer to this one. What are the long-term effects? What happens? What happens in 5 to 10 years? Like, what are we doing here? I know you freaking don't know. So you can't tell us anything over here. You got a bugaboo situation over there. Joanne, first case of hydroxycarditis situation. She's dealing with the largest heart in history. They took pictures of her the other day, National Geographic. They're like, we need to put her on the front page. I said, how the frig are you going to fit that heart on one page? They said they had to use a special camera, the one they use on Ben Affleck's head. That's the only way they could size it down to fit it on the friggin' cover. You want a National Geographic situation and put Joanne on? And then do like a normal shot where you just get like the one ventricle? Yeah, I know. It's your fault. So no recourse, nothing. You guys can't give her a friggin' like I don't know, gift certificate to Baskin Robbins or something, so she can, you know, have some ice cream. That you guys give ice cream. You know, you're there doing a wisdom teeth situation. Have some ice cream. You can't give her ice cream dealing with the friggin' magnocarditis. She's got this situation where when her heart beats now, my friggin' window starts to do a little rumble. Like, what the frig is going? Oh, it's just a heartbeat from Joanne's situation. Yeah, I'm dealing with it. Yeah. So no recourse. You know, I got to tell you, this is a bumble on your part. You know, you guys are giving something to someone. They didn't even know it was, they're like, oh, it's good. It's safe and effective until it's not, right? Yeah, exactly. Now, look, I'm going to tell you one little side story. My car, current car, it's a first series. Car is freaking cool, man. Yeah, everybody's like, that car's cool. How car? Do you like the car? Yeah, it's pretty cool until I get these random recall notices like I did the other day. 2 recall notices. You know what they said? Hey, your friggin' windshield may just blow off. Yeah. And guess what? Your friggin' panoramic roof situation that's attached to the top of the roof that doesn't open, that thing may just pop off while you're driving. Yeah. We're just going to have to do a little recall situation. So hold on, no, not. This car's been out on the road for 10 months. People have been driving it, right? And yesterday, they just found out your friggin' windshield may come off. Your roof may come off. What are we doing? Guess what they did? They did the old, oh, it was safe and effective until it wasn't. Exactly. Yeah. You guys play that game. You're like, everybody's so scared. We're going to play the fear card. And when they're scared, we can make them do anything that we want them to do. Like, I don't know, maybe they'll take an experimental thing that they'd never do in the normal condition. They'd never ever give it to their children. And they'll absolutely do it. They'll be so excited to do it. So they can just put this whole madness behind them. You ever seen the movie Wag the Dog? Rent it! Wag the freaking dog! De Niro situation! They're out there doing a fake war. We all thought the war took place. Oh my goodness, we were kicking butt out there in that war. It's a friggin' movie. That's what we're in right now. This is the friggin' pandemic movie of 2021. Oh, I saw that one. You didn't see this one. This is the one where everybody still thinks is going on. Yeah, and it never went on at all. There was things, there's death, there's all kinds of stuff. It's a real thing. Yeah, it's just not the way they ever said it was from the beginning. Yeah, I got news for you. If I took video of ants on the ground dying, right? And I did it every day, all day. Oh my goodness, the ants are dying. Guess what you're going to believe? That all the friggin' ants are dying. Yeah, because the fake news, National Enquirer, mainstream media, situation. National Enquirer, that's what I call you. What are we talking? All these people, Doc, they're faking it like all night long. You know that, right? I could sense it. Yeah, I'm watching and I'm like, I feel sick in my stomach right now because of this piece of garbage Don Lemonhead. Yeah, this Jake Tapirupu, that chooch. Yeah, I heard him the other day. I was like, ugh, I want to go and throw up in a toilet. You guys all make me feel that way, all this freaking garbage fake news. Ugh. Propaganda! Hey, let's do a song called Propaganda. We're going to do it. Yeah, I'm getting off the phone with you. You're a freaking dud. Yeah, just get it together, okay? If no one could do any sort of recourse on a situation, you do a quadruple double, and you give it to her. She's got a affleck-carditis, dealing with the gigantocarditis, humongocarditis. It's a thing. Yeah, and now, when she's in the medical journals, National Geographic situation, you want to try to say there's no recourse? Use that as some sort of way, a position for her to make some cash off of this, unfortunate situation, as you like to put it? Unbelievable. We're writing a song called Propaganda. It's about you and all you silly, freaking horrible people out there. Yeah, I don't even want to talk. I'm hanging up on you. That's right. That's how I work. He's like, well, I'm going to hang up on you. No. I'm hanging up on you. Okay. You think you could do what you can do? No, I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. Propaganda is what you guys are. Joanne, I'm sorry. Your father is part of the problem. You get a George Soros situation going on with a Joanne Soros situation. It's no good. You're going to have an issue. Oh, it's cold in this basement. Oh, guys, I'm so excited about something. We're going to do this because I haven't done it yet. Radio New York Live, every 4 hours this month, my song is playing. We're going to go to it right now. I think it's, let's see, Radio New York Live.com. Let's see. Here we go. I'm going to take this link and put it on so we can quickly do this right now. Because why not watch this? It's happening in 3 minutes, I think, where my song will be on. How cool is that? I haven't ever seen it happen in real time.
It doesn't matter where you take your first bite.
It just started, I think, today or yesterday, and I didn't know. But here it is. Let's see here. Let's see what we got.
Making one as lovely.
All right, we'll keep this off for a second. Just because I don't want to put somebody else's music on and get in trouble for playing music here. But let's see if there's a way. This should be in the next 3 minutes, I guess. They said to come on a few minutes early just to make sure you don't miss it. Let me see something here. I'm going to put myself in the picture here so we can see this together. Where are you, dude? All right, there we go. So, Stevie Wonder in the house. I'm going to be on 1 or 2 songs after Stevie Wonder. Not a bad placement. Let's see. This says, I was looking at this earlier and it was like, the amount of people that were listening at one time was kind of high. I was like, this is kind of, does it show here? Right there. There's 24,136 people listening right now to this radio station. I'm like, that, and it was like that earlier. It was like 25,000 people. I was like, this is solid. So there's going to be 25,000 people plus watching. Or listening, which is kind of cool. Because, we need to get people to hear these songs we're writing live in the moment. So the song you're going to hear is I'm Almost Home. I'm just going to vamp until we get to this song. Okay, it's not this one. So it must be the one right after this. I wish I had a distortion. I don't. You know what I could do is throw on the... how about this? This is always a fun one. I think this should be coming up any second here. Come on, let's get some love. I'm almost home. This will be the first run that I've heard of. I've had a pretty crazy week. I have a song on the radio for the next month. We had my second feature film of the year yesterday, which was freaking awesome fun. Oh man, I had so much fun watching that. There's so many different scenes I love in that movie. It's like unbelievable. I kept thinking the movie scene is my favorite, but then the scene where we're on the beach where I'm ripping that couple apart, and then I get the phone call from the guy for the other job. It's like every scene is silly in that. It's just so much fun. Come on, let's get this puppy going here. I just want to hear it and play along with it in the background here. Oh, no, it's not me either. Oh, I mean, is this a... All right, I don't know. It's not... Maybe I got the timing wrong. I wonder if you could see if it shows you what's coming up. I think that it's probably a general area of time, so I either missed it or it's coming up in the next couple of tunes. All right, I'm gonna write a piece of something so when we get to it we can jam on something. Let's hear it. First of all, we have to erase something. Ooh, we did this last night. Let it slip away, let it slip away. Let it slip away. Alright, so that one I think we can get rid of now because I got that yesterday. Let's see what we got here. First of all, we need to tune this pup. keep an eye out if you guys see it pop up. There's that logo. You should see my photo come up, I think. And if you do whatever I'm playing, I'll stop so we can listen to it. That's not me either. I may have missed it. Wait, does it say it right here? All right, it shows a list here. I wonder if this is something I can click on. All right, we'll leave it here and see. What I feel like because I'm trying to, I want to get this song on. Give us some love here. Maybe we should play. I gotta play a little something if I get it. I don't see myself. That's not me either, guys. Yay? Yay's not me. No. All right, I'm going to push whatever on this. It's every 4 hours, so later on tonight we're doing it. Later on tonight I'm coming back to it. I'm not going to sit here and look all night and wait for it. It's not that big a deal to me. I just thought it'd be cool for us to see it together for the first time. But the idea is we got to get it out there for the world anyway, so we're going to do that. Let's play a little music. I think I'm good on that. I think I'm good on that one. Let me go back. Let's see if we get lucky and maybe we see this thing. I doubt it. We're not going to just go there and see it. I doubt it. We'll give it a shot anyway. What are we talking about doing around another man show? All right, let's see. Did we miss it? I was being a goose.
Staying strong. Through all of the rain will be okay, cause we gonna make it to a day that we...
No. Yeah, yay to Maroon 5 to freaking Panache. You gotta have some Panache. You can't do the Renaissance Man show. You know, when you got a Renaissance Man show doing a Panache, you know, you got it. You got Panache when you're in it. I was in it doing the Panache situation and everybody was like, yay. That was on you when you did that. That was on you. I'm going to play you a song because I wasn't satisfied with what I did there. So I'm going to play you one of my songs that just released. You know what? Let's play Almost Home because this is what we were supposed to listen to. This is what's on the radio currently. And we should let other people know. And then also share the friggin' hell out of it. All right. What are we talking about over here? Share the friggin' hell out of this one. This is some fire coming at you. It's called I'm Almost Home. Written live here on the Renaissance Man Show last week. And now it's out on iTunes. Come on, 48 views. We could do better than that, fam.
Almost home after a long drive. I drove through it all today. Rain, sleet, yeah, the wind was blowing against me. Down for gas, about quarter of the way home. Filled the tank, got myself a coffee for the rest of the ride. Cause I don't want to close my eyes, yes. Getting late here on a Thursday night. But I'm almost home. Almost home. I'm 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 almost home. Yeah, yeah. I'm almost home. I'm almost home. I can see over the horizon, yes. I could see my town in the distance, a beautiful sight, sunset, yes. I'm almost home, can't wait to get there. Stick my feet up on the couch and close my eyes, there is home, can't wait to be almost home. almost home. Top down, almost home. Yeah, the smile on your almost home. Almost home. Home.
I don't know why a full-length song is at the end of that. That doesn't make any sense to me. Hold on, that should be changed. It should be going to another piece of music, not to some full-length show at the end of that. So let me quickly do an adjustment and then get the next one for you. We're playing another tune from the album. There are currently 130 songs on iTunes from just 2021. These are songs that were written live right here in the moment. And when anybody is like, oh my goodness, this is a cool song, you could be like, yeah, it was freaking written in the moment. Right here on the Renaissance Man Show. And if you want to join the family and be a part of those moments, we're here every single night forever. This is day 1041 in a row. I'm about to play some other magic. Here's another one that happened here, right in the moment. And a song that blows my mind. It's called Same Story, Just Another Day. And I'm digging on this one a lot, guys. It's been in my car while I drive.
I don't know what I would do if I didn't have GoodRx. I could never be able to afford those medications. There's a lot of people neglecting their health. And actually,
between that song and this one. This one is, okay, look at, there's some views on this one, guys. The other one is 48 views. We have 5,200 here. The other one should have 5,200 also.
Slow down, going wild for the
Oops.
night. Wondering if we're going to find a way into the light. Stress with the fear that they're creating. Yeah, they don't want us to come together. No, they're deflating our human connection. Yeah, they're saying let's drown them out until they don't care. Until they see them bodies drop left and right. They say I don't care cause they're hiding behind a mask. And say what the hell and give me a flask. I'll drink my sorrows down. Just another day. Yes. Just another day. Meander around looking for an answer. Yeah. You're hearing the sound of the ocean crash along the beachside property. And people are sitting back wondering if they're safe from the lies. Don't seem like you're safe from a thing to me. Same story, just another day. It's the same story. Just another day, yeah. It's the same story, just another day, yeah. Yeah, he's sitting on a mountain high. He's looking down with a smile from wide to wide, from ear to ear. You know he's happy as can be, cause he made profit while he watched people die in misery. Hey, but that's what they're all about. These silly people that just wanna drown us out. And just another day, same story, just another day. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's the same story, just another day. Yeah. 'Cause we're all vulnerable, vulnerable to the lies. Yeah. Yeah, they're putting it on you, pushing the fears on a generation old, and killing us all. It's the same story, just another day. Just another day. Oh, just another day. Yeah. Oh, you're losing days, losing hours, you're losing months and years. You didn't know, but till you're sitting in your recliner saying, where'd it all go, where'd it go? I'm sitting here in misery now. Get a Go out and live, my friends. Don't listen to this generation of lies. Yeah, trying to kill us one by one from the inside. It's the same story, just another day. Oh, it's the same story, just another day. Well, if we keep on pushing them, keep on pushing them down. We keep on pushing them, we keep on pushing them down. Same story, just another day. Same story, just another day. Just another day. Oh, just another day. Same story, just another day. Same story, just another day. It's the same story, just another day.
Man, I love that tune. I don't know, that song is flying in my head, but then this one too is probably another one that should be all over the radio right now. This is another cool tune called Let It Flow.
Hi, I'm Nicole Hockley
You
from
gotta
Sadie
let
Who
it
Promise.
flow.
I know this is hard to hear, but it's...
Here is the link if you want to give it a like and a share.
Summer come and gone, 2021. No one remembers anything, 'cause we're on the run from all the fear that's driving home. Everyone can see that they're lying, but we can't stop what's coming through the TV. Go where you got to rumble in. Yeah, you fumble through life. You try to find what's right, and no one's telling you the secrets as you go. Yeah, you're trying to find the golden nuggets, and you roll one to the other. Yeah, there's no way to smother a moment, no. You got to let it flow, flow, flow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to let it flow out of you. Let it go, let it flow. Whoa, whoa. You got to let it flow, let it flow, let it flow. Summer come and go, now it's fall before you know. But when I turn on the TV, all I see is hate, division, and just hypocrisy. You can't shut it down, yeah. You got to let it flow, 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 let it flow. You got to let it flow, 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 let it flow. When it all goes sound. The trumpets, they're ringing out loud through the glass, yeah. You can't shut it down, no, God. You can't shut it down. You gotta let it roll, let it roll, let it roll, yeah, 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 yeah. You got to let it flow, flow, flow. Got to let it flow, 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 flow. You got to let it flow, 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 flow. You got to let it flow, 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 flow. And you let it flow. You got to let it flow, flow, you got to let it flow, 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 flow. You got to let it flow. You gotta let it flow. Let it flow.
Throwing that freaking pick. Ooh. Ooh, I tried to say something here in the chat. It didn't fully go through, so I'm going to read the rest because it got cut off here on the chat. And, you know, I can't see on my OBS when I hit 200. So it says when we go from 19 to 23. Basically, what I'm saying here is, you know, when we go pop up from 19, 23 people, that means 4 more people just joined the family to watch for a few minutes that weren't here prior. So that's the key when, like, we have at least one wrench. If 4, 5, 6 wrenches are in the chat, that's awesome, because then if we see that happen, at least one has to say, hey, welcome everybody. Christine Seidman's amazing at this. She'll be like, oh, welcome everybody. Subscribe, like, ding the bell. By the way, this is not just what Mark's doing right now, which is a song. It's also live inspirational words. It's also live comedy. There's never-ending comedies on the show. And by the way, this is the moment happening. It's one thing. It's the moment, and it's everything, because there's not one thing that this show is. It's so many different things. So stick around for a little while. And that should be the lead. Stick around for a little while, because whatever you're seeing right now is just one piece of what this show is. This is called Renaissance Man for a reason. This is everything. We do not do one thing. I had a friend give me some advice a while back. He said, pick one thing. Be either the funniest guy in the world, you be the best musician in the world, you be the best realtor in the world, or you be the best motivational speaker in the world. You can't do it all. I said, why? He said, because people go to things for niche. They're going there to see the real estate guy. They're going to see the comedy. They're going to see the music. I said, why can't they go? Because they want to be surprised. Why can't they show up? Because they want to be surprised every day on what's coming at them. Because it's such a surprise to me. I don't know what we're going to do. I have no idea what I'm going to do every day. That's exciting. That to me is the draw. Not that, oh, he's going to talk real estate today. He's going to talk inspiration. He's going to play a song. His comedy. No, it's the friggin' moment happening in a world that doesn't allow you to live in the moment. You're on a show that's living in the moment in a time that will not let you live in the moment. It will continue to eat away at you and lie in your face and push you down into the ground. So you lose your seconds, you lose your breath, and you can't get through it. And this is the life we're living right now, but we step away from it every day for 2+ hours. We get to do that. And when we're in our market day box, which is what I call it, Faraday box, nothing can enter the positivity of this platform. We are here to lift each other into the light and forget about the lies that we're being like literally just, you open up anything and all you're getting is a lie. I talked about this earlier in my comedy, but it's serious. How is it that CNN knew that a few months later, the push is going to go from CV, which is still CV, but it's going to go to climate change. Ooh, we got to put all this money towards climate change. And we got to force people to do X, Y, and Z now because of climate change. We can't adjust the thing. Damage is done. By the way, it may not even be because of us. You know how many times our climate's changed in the history of time? They won't let you know that. Oh, there wasn't an ice age. Oh, there wasn't global cooling or warming. This has happened forever. This has nothing to do with us, and maybe if it does, it's going to happen anyway. We can't slow it down. We can't reverse time. We can't Bill Gates it. I'm going to go up and dim the sun. You're going to freaking dim the sun situation? Why don't you worry about your life with your ex-wife, the fact that she ran as soon as she heard about what you did with Epstein? I'm just saying. Everybody, let's get Bill Gates, such a genius. Genius? Petty? Pedo? What are we calling him these days? Oh, he's such a genius. Has he ever seen that video of him when he was being interrogated when he was like 24? He's doing this. He's rocking in a freaking chair. Just because he paid someone a lot of money to teach him not how to do that anymore. Like, look, you can't do that. That's a freaking weird thing you're doing over there. Now he's just like, well, I'm with Melinda. We're going on a private plane to get some children. It happened. Guys, when you're dealing with a situation called 2021, right? You're in the middle of it. Bugaboos everywhere. Look, and I saw something too, Duke. Like, I agree. I said this earlier. I had lunch. We had hang out with some friends, and they're all bugabooed. And I said, good. I want you guys to do what you feel good with. The whole point of life is this. Allow everybody to do what they feel safest doing. For me, I feel safest being me. I feel safest coming here every day and delivering the positivity and the energy I've got within me. If I take something today that changes that, guys, there's no going back. And that's why I choose not to. And I said that today. I said, look, the reason I will never do it, no matter what's forced upon anybody, I will never do that. And here's the reason. I am in the middle of writing content and in the moment, and it's so pure and so positive and so true. I will not let anything affect that unless the nature of life affects it. If I happen to contract something and it's the end of me, I'm very sad about that. And I don't want that to happen, but I can guarantee you there's no 100% chance that that thing's going to stop it from happening either. That's just a friggin' line that you took. I said that. Someone said, oh, yeah, but if you get it, you're not going to get as sick. You're not going to go. I said, what? Who? Why? They said that and you believe it? Why do you believe that? Why do you believe that little thing? When you know it now, it doesn't work. You can spread it. You can get it. You can go to sleep. Why do you believe when they still say, oh, yeah, but you don't die? Look at freaking England. I think 72%, this is like over a 2-week or 3-week people, 72% of the people that passed were all double backs of bugabooed. Why? Here we don't hear about that. The media won't allow us to hear it because anything that is counter the agenda will be put in a hole. 1,041 days in a row of it. I was talking to them tonight. They're like, oh my goodness, that's cool. 1,041 days in a row? That's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. If I cared about how many people were watching me, I would have quit a long time ago. It's not about that. It's about getting out the truth. It's about getting out me. I need to express myself in a world that will not allow me to do that. And this is where I do it. If I let the world beat me and say, no, you can't speak anymore. You're not allowed to talk anymore. They're trying. So I sing it. I bring it out through song. And the way I'm feeling and these words that I shouldn't be saying and using, because where are we living? Where when you speak like this, you have to hope that you won't get pulled off of a freaking platform for being passionate about life, for being passionate about us coming together instead of dividing. They will pull my show off. And by pull off, mean that nobody will see it. They just cut off the feed. My friend was like, yeah, I don't see you. One of my best buddies from high school. This is like 6 months ago. He goes, dude, you've been live for almost 1,000 days in a row. I said, yeah, you're in LA. He's in LA. I said, that's 7 o'clock for you every night. I said, I'm on at 7:30 every night for you. I said, you're on Facebook a lot. He goes, I'm on every single night between 7 and midnight. I'm on all night posting. I'm looking at stuff. He said, I've never seen you. Never seen your feed. I had to reach out to him like 5 messages for him to finally see something. And he's like, this is cool. What do you do? Like, how did you, what? You've been doing it this long? I'm like, not one person I know went to school probably has an idea of what I'm doing. Would it matter? I don't think. The people, this is the thing, the people that you started with don't do anything for you. You need to find a way to open up to the world that doesn't know you exist, because that is when possibilities take place. Nobody understands that we're here to connect. But when you come from somewhere, there's always a predetermined or conceived notion of who someone is. Oh, I grew up with that guy. What the frig does that mean? I played basketball. I played baseball. I grew up with that. Okay. Nobody understands anything in life. We learn as we go. You know, I just think it's an interesting thing. And then you get someone does do something like, oh, I went to school with that guy. All of a sudden it's a cool, oh, I went to school with that guy. I always knew he'd do something. Oh, I always knew that he was going to. Everybody will hold you down and think you're nothing until you do something and you prove them wrong. And then they all want to say something or be a part of something. You know what? That's why I am not bothered by any of it. That's why I love it. I love the challenge of knowing that tonight we have to somehow break that, to get a couple more people to know that we're here. And it's the family members that do that, because the platform's not going to. So we do it together, and it could be a million days I'm still here. And if there's nobody on with me, I'm still doing it. I don't quit. And I also don't quit just because they want me to quit. And I also don't quit just because no one's here, or when someone is here, I won't quit. I'm here to express myself. That's what I've learned in the 1,041 days in a row. Expression is the total pathway to happiness. I don't care how you do it. You could express yourself through freaking video game. You could express yourself through poem. You could express it through song. You could express it through a few kind words to somebody, or maybe not so kind. But you need to express self constantly. If you hold in how you feel, if you pretend it doesn't exist, if you try to push it down, it will destroy you. Let it out. Let it all out. And nothing can stop the way you will feel when you do. And it will draw you back every night, whether 0 people are here or 1 million. So, let it out. I have a song called Let It Out. Since I said that, let's just see what that is, because I know I have it. It's on one of the albums. There is 130 songs on the album. Here it is. Let It Out. 130 songs on iTunes, on Tidal, on Deezer, on any music platform. You type my name and you're going to see all of these songs. This is one I wrote maybe 6 months ago. There is one album every month, but it's the way to think about this is each song is written live in the moment, and it's a reflection of that time of the year.
He's my miracle child.
So let me just move
So how does your miracle...
In the year 2030, whatever, 2035, people will be able to look back at all the 169 songs that I'm creating this year, and they'll be able to see a complete understanding and truth of what this year really was, when nobody will tell them what really happened. This is the one we just listened to, dude. I was like, that sounds the same. Here we go. Let it out.
Shines out while a dying world, hoping to feel the healing fibers of your life, and we fight for a chance to be heard. But the world keeps shutting us down everywhere we turn. You can speak out. If you speak out, they'll shut you down. It's so we skirt the line. Hope we'll be fine. They keep shutting us down anyway. can tell you that's never gonna happen. No. People don't like to be lied to, no. Don't like to be taken advantage of. No, you can take our votes. No, it's dangerous, slippery slope. Alright, cause they'll nuke the world we know. Before long, it won't feel the same. No, gonna live under a different regime. Yeah, not going to be the way it seemed. It never is, never is. Why do we wait for them to burn down everything? Why do we wait? When we already know the fate. Let's get up, let's go. I'll stand by your side. Won't you be there? We'll make a change. I swear if we just started here, we can do it. We can do it right here. Real talk, real every night. Live the light, be the light, feel the light, smile bright, and we'll see real change. Never see, never want, always try to extinguish and say it's racist. Yeah. When you express yourself, you're apparently racist. I didn't realize that when I was a kid and they told you you should express yourself. I said, no, you shouldn't, son, because you're a racist. No, you gotta keep your thoughts to yourself. Let's just suppress the world, yeah, let's turn into an old society thing. Oh, this is not the United States. I don't know loving what's going on around me. I can't figure it out. I don't know, I wanna shout and scream. I wanna let it out, I wanna let it out, I wanna let it out. Another message there. Oh yes, there is a message there, isn't there? Always seems to be a message here on this show. Guys, don't forget that it's a very important time in history that you get on it. Like when people are doing the thing with crypto and they're like, I'm going to get Bitcoin. You freaking tell them, no, it's a no on Bitcoin. Bitcoin, there's no upside potential. It's going to 1 million. If Bitcoin's going to 1 million, then where the frig is BB Poo-Poo going? Right? You do a BB Poo-Poo situation after a Bitcoin situation and you think that there's going to like be less, you know, BB Poo-Poo, less money in BB Poo-Poo than in Bitcoin? If that's the case, then how do we get to a PP Poo-Poo? Huh? How did we get to PP Poo-Poo if BB Poo-Poo wasn't so freaking popular? That's what I want to ask. That's what I want to know. And I'm here. I'm waiting for you to just give me the answer. Let me know. How is PP Poo-Poo a thing now if BB Poo-Poo didn't become like the friggin' Bitcoin of 2022?
Huh? Like, what are you doing?
I'm putting Bitcoin.
You are? Oh, okay. Yeah, I sold all my friggin' Bitcoin. I sold everything. I had collectibles. I sold them all. I put it all into friggin' BB poo poo. I told my employer I want to be paid in BB poo poo. You can no longer pay me in cash. USD? No, I'm sorry. I'm taking BB poo poo on a double-decker situation. And get overtime in BB poo poo. When it gets to the end of November, though, they've already let me know, notified me, that they're out of BB poo poo. And they're going to have to upgrade me to PP poo poo. I can smell it already. You know, I mean, it's just going to be a time when you got it and you're holding it in your hands. You know, leaves it, you know, leaves a mark. Yeah. What's that, Joanne? No, I know. She wanted me to remind you she's a majority stakeholder in the company. She's been taking all of her doll hair, selling it on the side, and dumping all that cash into BB Poo Poo. And I told her, I said, look, BB Poo Poo's out. There's no more BB Poo Poo. Keep it. Don't sell it. Keep it. She's keeping it. I'm keeping mine. She's a friggin' major stockholder. Look, Joanne, if you could double decker it and now take that doll hair investment and put it into PP Poo Poo, you're doing good. You're going to be in a good position on a PP Poo Poo situation. Yeah, no, do it, because we need to be in a, like, really set up. We're going to be set up together, and we're tackling shiggity boo boo together when that happens. You want to do a shiggity boo boo? We're doing that, and I'm going to tell them that Joanne's on the friggin' board. No, don't get up and go on the board. Nobody wants to see you. Literally, I'm just joking. We're saying you're like, figuratively, you're on the board because you own a lot of stock. You're a major stockholder in the company. They consider anybody a major stockholder, though. Like, you could have a single stock and be a major stockholder in PP Poo Poo. Because a single stock of PP Poo Poo, woo! We're talking like 7,643%. Yeah. I did it. When you make the Bitcoin of Bitcoins, like when people are like, I'm selling my Bitcoin for PP Poo Poo. You get calls from the president. Look, my Aunt Judy called, said I got some PP and poo poo. That's a different thing. You know, he didn't understand. He thought he was calling me for a triple diaper situation. That's on Huggies. Yeah. That's something on Huggies. You have to call Huggies and let them know where you are. I'm in the Oval. What are we doing? I took a double diaper poop-a-doop. I didn't have my diaper on, though. And then they call them in. They bring them in. They say, look, we'll give these to you, but you need to freaking be the spokesman. You're the spokesperson for the show. My Aunt Judy always brings me Huggies. Bang biggity boo. You know what I mean? You get a sleepy poo pants, you know, and he's calling thinking he's getting shiggity boo boo, getting a little pee pee poo poo, but his is a different one. His doesn't have any, return on investment. No. Our pee pee poo poo. Just do it. That's what people do. People are all like, oh, I can't wait to buy my pee pee poo poo and just keep it around the house. I'm going to put in around the house like plants. I got pee pee poo poo all over the place. I went to lay down in bed. And just so I could feel great at night, I put a little pee pee poo poo under my pillow. And now I got it. Like, I'm holding on to my stock. I'm there, doing it. Taking a sleepy roo. I get to smell it while I'm sleeping at night. Right under my pillow. Pee pee poo poo. What's that, Joanne? Yeah, no, my wife loves it too. She's got a couple stocks under hers too. We got pee pee poo poo everywhere in the house. I even hung it on the wall. I was like, I'm putting it right there. When I walk by, I could just be like, smelling it. I'm breathing it in, Sometimes you can feel it as you breathe it. Miyagi, I almost had it. And other times, it's just cleaning lady did too good a job, and then you can't get the fragrance. I told her, I told her, you better not freaking go through with that Lysol product. I don't want to smell Lysol. When I come in the house, I want to smell pee-pee poo-poo. She looked at me sideways. You better not bring out Lysol. I'm working with pee-pee poo-poo here. My wife, too. We're double-deckering it. We both got the pee-pee poo-poo, and we're holding on to it. Because we know the longer you hold it, the better it smells, you know? It's just like, you could savor it more, you know? There's nothing better than doing a Dutch oven situation with your pee-pee poo-poo, and like, you're excited about it. I am going to see a return on my investment, so you're like hoarding it. You know, you got it under the pillows, under the sheets. You didn't put it under just like the top cover. You went under all the sheets with your pee-pee poo-poo. And you're like, yeah, look, honey, we got so much pee-pee poo-poo. We're going to win big. It went up a point. You're excited. You're like rolling around in the pee-pee poo-poo, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, we're doing it together. We're doing it together because I gave you the tip. You guys went in. You got the pee-pee poo-poo together. We're making it happen. You know, I think we got to get, like, when we do the pee-pee poo-poo situation, it's got to be with, like, a backdrop, right? Like, what are we doing over here? You're going to do a show without backdrop situation, doing our freaking pee-pee poo-poo in the potty pants? You can't triple diaper it. I'll tell you that. When you do a triple diaper situation, they immediately know who you are. They're like, okay, we're on our way to the White House. And that becomes an interesting thing, you know, because you're just kind of like, you know. But, you know, look, just remember, right now is the time to get in. Because let me just see where it's at right now. Yeah, pee-pee poo-poo. Right now, it's a buy. You're going to want to buy. Paul sent me a private note. He said, I'm in friggin' hardcore. What did you say? You're bullish? He said he's bullish on pee-pee poo-poo. He's going all in on pee-pee poo-poo. He's trading parsnip, potato pears, and vegetins. He's trading stuff in order to put it into pee-pee poo-poo. And Paul is our go-to crypto guy. He knows how to make $1 on the crypto. And he's making freaking ducats right now on pee-pee poo-poo. And I told him, I said, look, make sure you roll around in it. You roll around in the pee-pee poo-poo. Because when you're out there and everybody's still holding on their pee-pee poo-poo and they're like, yeah, I got pee-pee poo-poo. You got to start to brag on it a little and be like, yeah, I got some of that. But I'm just kicking it hardcore, laying down with some pee-pee poo-poo, and we're doing it. You know, I saw a profit. But man, I'll tell you, there's nothing like it. You know, you're sitting down with your wife. You're having a great night. You crack a bottle of friggin' vino, right? You're like, here, sweetie, let me pour you some vino. And she's like, I cannot stand the smell of that. No. It's disturbing, the smell of my pee-pee poo-poo. You know, some people don't get when you're holding on to a stock like pee-pee poo-poo. You know, and it's just like, it's the rush. It's the rush. Oh, I got to check out my pee-pee poo-poo. It's all over. I'm holding it. I got my pee-pee poo-poo. I got it with me, you know, and you're doing it. You got a pee-pee poo-poo situation. Just because you bought a couple billion shares of pee-pee poo-poo and you're out there and you're waiting for it to go up a tick, you know, so you can sell it and go buy it again when you get the drop. You got to roll with it, right? Paul told me, he said, look, when it rolls, he goes, I'll tell you when it's on a run and we're going to all drop out of pee-pee poo-poo. You drop all the pee-pee poo-poo. Just throw it in the toilet. You know what I mean? Get it, drop it, flush the toilet. Pee-pee poo-poo gone, right? And then we're all buying it again. We're filling our freaking homes again with pee-pee poo-poo. And Paul and I were running a scheme on it. He said it's called the dump and run. He said, we're dumping and running it. I said, we're doing a dump and run on the pee-pee poo-poo? He said, yeah, we got to take a dump and then run. You know, we're doing it. I said, really? He goes, yeah, top shelfing it. I didn't know what that was, but we're there and we're doing this together, right? You know what I mean? Look, this is what happens. 2022, we get into it and we have the pee-pee poo-poo situation and then we're on the way to shick shickety boo-boo. I don't even know what to tell you when shick shickety boo-boo comes up. Like, did we see what did Elon Musk say to shick shickety boo-boo? It was something crazy. Let me see. He said something about how, this was it, right? I don't know if I could say these words without getting pulled off the air here on Renaissance Man Show. But look, we made a couple of things here. I'm going to see if I could show it to you. Maybe I don't have to say it and you could see it. Oh yeah, here we go. This right here is Shibbity Bibbity Boo. That's one of the ones. And Shibbity bibbity boo, if you can't see what it says there, Elon Musk said, I'm selling all my Tesla stock to load up on Shibbity. Okay? And then what does Zuckerchooch say below? Shibbity bibbity boo is so freaking meta. Yeah, Shibbity is so freaking meta, he said. You know what? You're right, Zuckerchooch. But what else did Zuckerchooch have to say about, let's see, like BB Poo Poo? Oh, yeah. This is BB Poo Poo right here. If you could see, wow, it's see-through. Look at that. Interesting. We got a see-through situation in the BB Poo Poo. And it says, through the moon. What does it say? Elon Musk says, you can almost taste the pee-pee poo-poo. That's Elon Musk on the top. He says, through the moon, you could almost taste the pee-pee poo-poo. Why can't I see it? What are we doing over here? I'm going to go closer. There we go. Through the moon, you could almost taste the pee-pee poo-poo. What about Zuckerchooch? What is he saying here? I have it in every room. I love the way it smells. It's so meta. Woo! It's so meta. It's so meta, Zuckerchooch. Hold on, there's another one though. Hold on, I got one more. Where is it? Did I do the totally? Where is that? I can't find it. No, there it is. Shickety boo. Okay, ready? You have to read the bottom one. I can't say it. The top one is, Schick was so hot for 2 hours in 2020. I was a pass until BB Poo Poo, Elon Musk. Now look at, what does Zuckerchooch say on the bottom there? I landed my first Chrome supply selling my shiggity boo boo. Read that, guys. Oh my goodness. I landed my first Chrome supply selling my shiggity boo boo. Mark Zuckerchooch. You know what? When you're a Zuckerchooch and you're doing it, shiggity boo boo, that's what you get. And with that in mind, I'm playing you the very first episode of BB Poo Poo, so you can see how this madness started. And it will give me a chance to grab up. I do eat this freaking Fly Lee over there. I see you, Fly Lee. Hold on, I'm getting you. Fly Lee! I got you, Fly Lee! I don't know if that was Fly Lee or one of his freaking cousins that I just destroyed. I'll destroy the freaking hell out of that Fly Lee situation. You know how it is. Okay, so this is called the crypto coin of the future. If you don't know about it, you're about to learn, or you do know about it because I've been killing you with it for the last 15 minutes. This is the birth of a new crypto coin that starts as boo-boo. It starts as Bibu Peepoo, Bibu Poo Poo, or something like that, Bibu Poo Poo. And then by the time we get to about a quarter way in, it gets to BB Poo Poo. Anyway. And I like BB better because poo poo and all those other things are funny words. Anyway. We just live in the moment here and say stupid stuff, and it leads into new comedies and maybe potential movies.
I am Melanie.
Isn't that true, guys? Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, we're sitting here and I was like, oh, you know what? I had this idea, and I pulled up this picture of this. I had this thought of going and being awkward in front of, this couple at a beach. And I was like, I don't know what will happen, but I think that would be really funny. Just walk up and just start chatting with them, And I just released that original idea as a full movie feature film yesterday. It's crazy. But the thought was, hey, that would be funny if I do a scene with someone sitting on a beach and they're sitting there having like a glass of wine, and I'm just like, hey guys, this is going on. You mind if I hang out? Oh, what a night, And I'm seeing it in my head as just being a funny idea, and it turned into one of the funniest movies. It's pretty crazy. In fact, like, I almost want to play that right now. It's Saturday night. Who wants to watch it again right now? Like, does anybody want to watch that again? I think that movie was so freaking funny, but there's a lot of, what we could watch it is on Rumble, because I did it on Rumble. There's so many ads on the YouTube version that I wouldn't want to play it that way, but we could possibly play the Rumble version, because that would go and play without any ads at all, which would be lovely. Who wants to do that? You guys want to see the movie? The intro to the movie is so freaking crazy funny. Where did I put it? I think I uploaded it. Did I not? Oh wait, no, this is all for replay stuff. I gotta go to my content. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Oh, we need to get some views on this. I don't do enough with these. I don't do enough here on Rumble. I just randomly will post things, but we need to start doing some more on this platform because we don't have enough subscribers. I just joined obviously like last month, but still we got to get some subscribers over there. This is the link to the Rumble, to the movie over on Rumble. If you guys want to give it a quick Rumble, go down to the bottom and do a little Rumble situation. Maybe that'll help some other people see it. I was going to play the crypto thing, but I think this would be, there's some stuff with the crypto in here. And Juniper wants to hear it too, see it too. So let's put this on. Guys, grab some popcorn. I'm going to throw this puppy on, and I may break in the middle, but we'll see. I'm going to get this going here for a few minutes. This is right here, the Rumble version. Oops. And I haven't watched it on Rumble, so maybe I'll be the second view or the fifth view or something like that. Can I give it a Rumble? No, I have to sign in. All right, here we go. How do I get big on this? Let's see. There we go. All right, you guys ready? We're going to watch this, and we'll enjoy it together. This is my second movie of 2021. It is called Three's Company, The Breakup Artist by Menon.
Lowe's Theaters welcomes you to the exciting world of the movies. Please be considerate and don't talk during the show.
Thank you for coming to Lowe's. Sit back and relax. Enjoy the show.
Oh. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, this is the company that destroys relationships one at a time. How can I help you? Oh. You got another situation to deal with? You want me to go and break up a lovely, intimate evening on the beach? A couple sitting there drinking a little champagne? By a friggin' bonfire? You want me to be that guy? No problem. What's the address, first of all? And you do know that there's a surcharge of $1,500, right? Okay. No, good. You could Venmo that to me right now. You could cryptocurrency it. And remember, we take all crypto. But right now we're really in the market for BB Poo Poo, if that's something that you have. Oh, you don't know about BB Poo Poo? It's basically like the greatest crypto of the future. Like when people talk about the crypto of the future, the only name on anybody's mind these days is BB Poo Poo. I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Look, that's partially how I made my money. It was BB Poo Poo. But outside of that, it's also by destroying relationships one at a time. Yeah, firebombing it. We're talking Molotov cocktail situation. Yeah, exactly. All right, so you want me to go on the beach, right? I'm there. I'm just destroying this person's relationship. Who called? Was it the guy? Was it the girl? Who wants to put it to an end? Oh, the guy. Okay. Now that's good. We can do that. So she's kind of been ruthless. We got to put her in the dirt, right? Bad, evil person, doesn't love him, doesn't give him space, that type of situation. Okay. All right. No, that's good. What about, can we work out like a sporting situation? So like we're like, he's my buddy. Like we were in like Olympics together or something like that. Because I like those. I like creating a scenario where like we were in like the club championship. We went and we were in the bowling finals or something like that, I'll wing it. All right, we'll figure it out. And remember, we take full Bitcoin only. No, we don't take portions. No, we'll get you back in the long run. So you just call in for the next one and we'll just be like a tab. So we work on like a retainer here, We're working on a retainer situation here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, and you can credit card, that's fine. You want to pay with credit card, that is fine. The retainer goes even longer on a credit card. And we have our own credit card system. So you can get your credit from us and you just pay a low APR of 74% a month. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's, and honestly, you could shop around. That's a good deal right there. Like you're gonna have a hard pressed. to find a better credit card deal than that. All right. So, I mean, look, the thing is, I want you to understand, we're building relationships here, you know, we're destroying relationships, you know, but we're also building relationships on the back end, you know, because we want to have repeat customers. Oh, good. We broke that relationship up. You know, good luck when you get the next girlfriend. We know you're going to be calling in 6 months because she's crap. Bing, biggity, boo. We got you in and out of that relationship, out of the next relationship. I come over here. Hey, how did it go? Bang, bang, bang. Goes to the next one. Maybe 10 or 12 down, you find a wife, you know. But you needed to find someone to bring your energy up, your confidence up, and embarrass the hell out of that girl before you move forward, right? Or vice versa. Oh, I got a guy he thinks he's all that, and I'm going to destroy him and make him feel this small by calling the breakup artist. Now you get it. Now you're seeing it. Exactly. Yeah. No, that's fine. Look, I'm going to take care of this one for you. Just waiting for a Venmo. Oh, that was pretty quick. Oh, you were doing it before while I was talking. Look, I know sometimes I can get into it, but I talk fast, I drive fast, all right? And I get the job done fast. So you make sure you get ready. Shoot me that address. What beach are we talking about? Just text it over. Is there like a luau or something? Because that makes it easy to break in. All right, I'll wing it. Like I said, I'm fine on my feet. Just get me in the door. That's the way I've always said. I just want to be in the door. You give me a chance to just try. All right, give me a chance. That's it, coach. Put me in, coach. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, you did already. I got your Venmo. Yeah. Okay. No, that sounds good. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Yep. Take care. Just another day of destroying relationships here. Ah, goodness. Let me just line this one up real quick. Oh, hey guys, what's going on? Good to see you again. Oh man, that was awesome, right? I mean, how cool was that, like, luau? That was so cool. You guys don't mind if I hang out with you for like just a couple minutes, do you? I mean, it's such a beautiful night, right? What are you up to? You guys, are you stoking the fire? Like, I don't want to intrude or anything. What are we doing? Tomorrow, I didn't know, Tim, do you want to be in on that badminton tournament? Because, like, I'm down, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking we get some mimosas in the morning, and then we hit the friggin' brunch. We go out there and we kill it. And then there's volleyball at 10 o'clock. No, Miranda, I don't friggin' want to hear from you. Like, you can come by if you want, you know? But, like, we're going to be doing our thing, you know? So it's important for you to understand that, like, we're going for grand championship, you know? Like, this is the finals. You know, we got this far, and you want to try to take him off of, like, our game? You know, this is the stuff they talk about, you know, Yoko. You know, I'm not trying to be, like, rude and give you a Yoko situation, but, you know, but seriously, guys, like, we don't need a Yoko. You know what happened after. And then the bullet, you know, that was a bad thing that it all happened because of, Yoko situation. Look, Miranda, you're cool and all, but that smile from Tim is just a facade, you know? He really does not care for the way that you treat him, you know? Like, there's times where you really give it to him. You're like, you don't really care about me. And he's just like, I'm doing the friggin' badminton tournament so I can provide, you know? I'm doing volleyball at 10:30 so we can go out that afternoon and go and get a really nice dinner. You know, do like an early dinner situation, Bluebird special, you know? But, you know, I think that it's a little bit, it tells us who you really are, Miranda, you know? What's that, Tim? Oh, no, I'm just hanging. I don't really have any other plans for tonight. Yeah. So what time there's a game on tonight, I think, too, right, brother? We should totally get that going, you know? Like, I think we should watch that game, grab some friggin' Doritos, and then, like, we could crack a six-pack. Miranda, what are you up to? What are you going to be doing while we're doing that? You should go out and like just do something, you know. Don't you have any friends? It's a little weird, you know what I mean? Like, we're here. You're always like the third. You're always the third wheel. Like, what are we doing over here? You know, I mean, like, I get it, Miranda. You want to try to take our focus before the big game tomorrow. I get it, you know. Like, when you don't feel like you're the focus, and then you have to try to do Miranda, you know, like, you know, I didn't watch Sex and the City, but I'm pretty sure you're exactly like that Miranda, you know. And yeah, no, Tim, I'm trying to be nice. I'm just saying, I know you guys are still trying to work it out, you know. But look, it's important for you to understand that we got our eye on the prize here, okay? We're ready to take on the competition. So I don't want to hear it when you start saying like the negative stuff, like the back talk telling him he's not good enough to be grand champion. You know, I mean, this is what Tim and I talk about when you're not around, Miranda. Like, the stuff you say and do when, you know, like, it really matters. This is a really matters moment, all right? Think about it. We're there. Badminton finals. Grand championship. And Tim's just like, support me in this one, you know? Give me the support I need. And maybe we come home with the trophy, you know? But no, I get this sense from you that you really want us to lose. That's what I get. I don't know. Just saying, you know, it just seems like that. Did you guys bring anything to eat? Did you have like snacks or anything? Like, I'd love something to eat right now. You know, I talked about those Doritos a minute ago, Tim. I'm kind of hoping, you know, really, just like a deep-seated wish, hope, dream that you got some friggin' Doritos sitting behind you over there in like a little picnic bag or something. You know, you guys are coming out here to talk about your relationship, you know. Look, that's why I'm here, to fan the flames, you know. I got to make sure that all of the love is shared back and forth, you know, because if I'm not here, I think it could be very, very awkward, you know. So that's why I'm glad, you know, that like I take this time, you know, to spend with you guys and make sure that we can get through this, you know. What's that, Miranda? Yeah, no, I don't, you know, I didn't have a date or anything tonight, no. Huh? What did you say, Tim? Oh, yeah, no, I'm cool. I think the moon is over this tree over here. I'm just looking for it. I'm going to just chill here and I'm going to hang out and I'm just going to get, you know, a little bit of time to reflect, you know, which is good. We all need to do some reflection, you know, and it's important to do that alone, you know, so that's why, like, even though we're here together, I'm doing it alone, you know, like, I'm able to, you know, to separate myself from the universe, so to speak, you know, and all of the other stuff, like Yoko situation. Look, Miranda, I'm just calling it for what it is. We know you are straight up as Yoko as it gets, all right? And when they write a documentary feature on this occasion in the future when we won the badminton finals, and they talk about how it almost was torn apart by a Yoko situation. That, you know, that's going to be on you. That's going to be on you. And I can't say anything different to you about that. Like, we're giving it to you straight here. You know, truth be told, it was Tim who asked me to come by tonight. He wanted me to just let you know that it's not working out, you know, like, I think you guys need a break, you know, is what he wants to say. And he's coming around to it. Again, fake smile, facade, and he's going to be laying it out very, very soon. And I don't want your heart to be broken, so that's why I'm here. What a night, right, guys? What a night. Did you guys bring any drinks? Like, that would be another nice thing. I should have brought, like, a beverage. It would have been nice to bring, like, some, I don't know, like a fifth of Chivas Regal. That would have been good. You know, look, Tim, remember that time we celebrated the badminton victory with a Chivas? Yeah, that was an awesome time. No, Miranda, you don't remember because you were not invited. Yeah, that was only a winners tournament, and the way you act sometimes is very loserish. You know, you're just kind of like, I don't like it. You know, like I want to be around positive people, you know? And when Tim and I are out there, lifting each other up, you do a good job, buddy. Boom, big, biggity boo. We're in it, you know? And then you show up, Yoko, whew. No, I was pointing at you. You're the Yoko. Like, literally. This guy needs to focus. He's a grand champ. You know, I can't win without him, you know? We're just not, like, on the same level. He brings me up, you know? So, if it comes down to it, I'll fight. In order to get him where he needs to be, in order to bring me to where I need to be, you know, grand champions, yeah. Look, that's where we are. That's what we do. What's that? No, Miranda. I think we've got nothing planned. There's a game on. I told you that. I'm planning on doing. Let's see what time it is right now. Let me grab my phone over here and see. Oh, it's 11:30. I may have missed the game. That's fine. I'll just hang out. I don't need to watch the game. You know what I mean? Like, I was going to go and watch the game, but now it's over, you know? A club? No. I have no interest. Like, who am I going to go and find? It's Civid. I'm going to go out to Civid and be like, oh, let me wear a mask and no, I can't do it. No, I'm going to just kick back here on the beach, right here on this blanket here, and just enjoy the fire, you know? Did you guys bring any marshmallows and, you know, Hershey's and some graham crackers, do a little s'more situation? Because honestly, that I think would be the most ideal thing that we could do at any given time, is to really go with a s'mores. I'm just saying. No, it's fine. I don't mind if you guys want to snuggle for a few minutes. Tim, you know, we got a game early tomorrow. Maybe time to ask Miranda to get going, you know. Got to get your mind on the game tomorrow, you know. Maybe send her back to her room, to your room. You know, so you and I could prep. We could talk about what we need to do. We need to get into it. It's very important to get into it. You know, guys, I think this has probably gone as far as it can go. Tim, you want to break the news to her now? Just let her know. We got gold. What are we doing tomorrow? We're getting our gold medals. You don't have time for a sandbagger. You don't have time for someone bringing you down. You know what I mean? You need to be lifted up in the sky. And that's where I come in. So, my friend, let's just break this off right now. Nice and easy, you know? Just leave that stoke there. Stoke the fire one more time. Put it in her hand, whatever. Listen, Madeline, it's been fun. Madeline? What the hell is your name again? Who the freak cares? I don't really care anymore. Like, we need to get rid of you. You're not a good fit for Tim. And, you know, that's why, like I said, this was really a dual team effort. He doesn't have the heart to tell you. And he wanted me to come. He said, Mark, can you come down and tell her? Madeline, it's not working. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, Madeline, but I think you should just kind of take a hint, you know? Take a hint. Go and find another guy, you know? And then maybe you'll find some magic together, you know? Because Tim and I have got that magic when we're on the badminton freaking, you know, we call it a pitch. I'm on the badminton pitch, and there with Tim, we're doing a dual situation. He has the right side, I got the left. Bang, biggity boo. Yeah, Madeline, you are not a part of that deal. In fact, you're just kind of like Yoko. I'll just take a nap here and just chill it out, all right? Tim, anytime now. Go ahead. I'll close my eyes if it's easier for you. Tim! Bang biggity boo! I gave you the perfect lead-in, buddy. I gave you the perfect lead-in. Oh, it looks like I got a message here. Somebody's needing my services. Let's see what this is about here. Yeah, Jesse? Is this Jesse? Jesse, how are you? Yeah, no, I'm here at the beach now. I'm not sure where you guys are. Where are you guys going to be? Because I'll come down there. I'm ready to smash the hell out of your friggin' relationship. All right, did you bring, like, hopefully you brought some food, some drinks for me? Because I got to get into it. I got to get a little kind of, you know what I mean? If you want me to give it straight and take your fiance and break her will to live, you got to get me a couple of shots and maybe something to eat. I'm thinking like a sandwich. You want to pick a stop on the way and grab me a foot long of something delicious. All right? Do that for me. I'm on my way though. I'm walking. I can't. That's why I need you to get me food because I'm here at the beach already. Okay? I know you're on your way down. So do me a favor. Shoot me a text when you guys get settled. And I'm going to come over and knock. What was her name? Monica? It doesn't matter. I don't care her name, okay? I'm going to knock the hell out of her. She's going to just not want to, call you again. She'll be completely embarrassed the way, when it's done, it will be nothing but embarrassment on her part, okay? So just give me that text. Shoot me that Venmo. Remember, $1,500, credit card, whatever it is. I'm still waiting for it, okay? I'm here, though, at the beach already, so send it over. I'm going to call the credit card company because they said there's a holdup. So I'll see what that's about. And do me a favor, get me that cash, okay? Because I'm going to come out there and I'm going to be a Rocky for you. Bang, biggity boo, Apollo Creed style, I'm in the ring, right? And I'm coming in with the left hook and then the uppercut, like Mike Tyson style. It's all over when that happens. No, not literally. I'm not going to literally hit her. I'm just going to do it verbally. I'm going to verbally knock her out. Yeah. When she didn't appreciate you, and she was out doing a little like hide the salam with your friend, Johnny Boy. I get it. I'll be here at the beach. You shoot me that text, you get me that freaking foot-long sub, and I expect you to be here on time. I mean, right now, are you kidding me? It's 12:40. Where are you? We talked about 1 o'clock. You got to prepare. I told you get there early. When you say 1, it's really a half hour early. If you're at 1 o'clock and you get here at 1 o'clock, you're freaking late. You should have been here early to set up. You got to set up on a nice scene. You lay out the freaking blanket. You get the picnic basket out. You sit down. You open up a champagne, okay? Like you're going to tell her something great, like, hey, I'm going to marry you. Instead, bang, biggity boo. I come out of nowhere. Hey, guys, how's it going? Elbow in the mental face. You know what I mean? Like the mental elbow in the face where you're like, oh, crying into a beer the rest of the week. That's exactly what we're working for. Exactly. So send that cash. I got to go. The call's coming. Listen. This is nonstop here. When you run a business where you're destroying relationships, the phone doesn't stop ringing, So yeah, let me grab this next one and I'll see you soon. All right, that sounds good. Take care. Ah, guys, oh my goodness. What a day, right? Unbelievable. Jimmy, got your message. Hi, Julie. Whatever. Yeah, no, I saw your, Jimmy, I saw you said you guys are going to be hanging out. I just assumed when you sent the message that was like an invitation, so. What are you guys eating on? Did you bring extra for me? Yeah, I come down here beaching it with you guys, and then you don't even have anything for me? Julie, I think it's a little presumptuous of you for, to come out and spend this much time with me and Jimmy, I mean, we have plans. We have that big flag football event tomorrow, right? Jimmy, we don't want to miss that one. Last time they got your flag. I'm hoping this time you're running a little faster, but when you get intimate with Julie, I'm just saying, like, it's not good. You wind up showing up, you're not motivated. You're just like, whatever, blah, blibbity, blah, blah. And we're trying to win, you know? No, Julie, look, I know you think you're helping, but you're not helping at all, you know? You should give Jimmy some space, you know, especially when we're here. We're here on the beach, you know. This is a little time for us to talk about the flag football event tomorrow. And, you know, I think you should kind of take a walk. Like, why don't you walk along the seashore, see if you pick up a couple of freaking shells or whatever, and Jimmy and I can chat it out. You know, I think it'd be better, you know, if Jimmy and I could have a little time alone, you know. I'm just thinking. And, you know, are you good with that? No, Jimmy sent me a message. That's why I came down. He said that you guys are hanging out at the beach. What? Hold on. Mark, hanging out at the beach with Julie. That to me is an invitation. I don't know. Like if I read that 10 times out of 10, I'm saying, oh, okay, come on down. You know? Hey, Mark, hanging out at the beach with Julie. Okay. Thanks for telling me where you are. I'll be down there in a few minutes. You could have said, oh, I don't know. I'm just out. I'll call you later. You told me where the frig you were. You told me with Julie, like, come on down and rescue me from Julie. You know? Like, listen, Julie, you have to understand, when you're in the game with a brother, you're there to protect that brother. Okay? And if that brother needs assistance, if that brother needs to be saved from a Julie, then you show up. You go to the beach and you sit there and you have that conversation that needs to be had. Now let's talk about it, Jimmy. You gotta express your true feelings. Tell Julie how you really feel. Tell her that flag football is your life. Flag football. You know, it wasn't until we were in the midst of the championship run last year with Wilson Flanders. Good old Wilson. And that was when, you know, Jimmy first found his sea legs out there on that field. Wilson Flanders. Flanders was like, oh, Jimmy, give me your all. We lost Flanders. Civet. Sad. He was 746 pounds, so no one saw it coming. But Flanders was all about Jimmy. And he's saying, Jimmy, you go out there and do flank pattern, flipperoo, you take a left, zip, zap, zippity zoo, and you're not going to get anybody touching your flag. It almost worked in theory, but then Jimmy decided to do a zag instead of a zig, and they grabbed the flag. And so that was why he just didn't take, you know, Flanders' complete, you know, advice prior to running that play. If he did, we had the win. We had the championship win, holding the trophy over our heads. I'm not talking about, you know, like participation trophy, everybody gets one. This was winner take all, one trophy that the team shares. We cut it into 50, and we all get a small piece of the trophy to leave in our houses. This is my piece of the trophy right here. I did that with your Jimmy, and Jimmy was almost the greatest wide receiver flank, you know, man ever. You know, but then you came along, Julie. You came along, you started distracting him. You take that motivation. I see fire in his eyes. Jimmy, I'm sorry. No, I used to see fire in your eyes. And now you show up and you're just like, like, I don't get you. You know, you either go there to play and you do it, you know, or you stay home, bud. You know what I mean? Maybe you should just be out doing like the time with Julie, you know. But Julie, when you're not around, what he tells me is that he's got to get rid of you because you're doing nothing but bringing him down. Look, even the way you're looking at him right now, you know, it's just like condescending, you know. Like you look at him and then you give him that like you're not good enough look. It's just not right, you know. It's bad enough you're the third wheel. You know, did you get a call? Did you get a text from Jimmy? Tell him that you're going to be down here with you? No, you didn't. I did. Oh, hi, Jimmy. I'm going to be... Oh, hi, Julie. It's Jimmy. I'm going to be down at the beach with you. No, you don't have one of those. I got one. Hey, Mark. Down at the beach with Julie. Is an 86 Escort. Four speed. I got here. No, Julie, don't whisper. That's rude. You know, like, you don't whisper. I'm here. You're going to try to whisper and tell Jimmy something, little secrets in his ear? You know? I mean, what you say, you could say to everybody. It's like you can't just keep information to yourself like that. This is a group effort. And in fact, we're here to break it off with you right now. I get calls from people. Jimmy's today's call. Yesterday's call. I'm just telling, I forget that guy's name, but Tim. Tim called me yesterday. Today I get a call from Jimmy. Who's going to call me tomorrow saying, please help me out of this friggin' relationship? You know? I show up where I'm called, you know? I'm like the Inspector Clouseau of splitting up people who have a bad relationship, you know? Like when I get the call and it's not like hey, I need you to mend my relationship. It's like, I need you to friggin' firebomb this thing. And so that's why I show up. I'm here right now in order to take this sucker down. You're Hindenburging it. We're Hindenburging it. You're gonna be like down in Brunswick, New Jersey. 7 minutes flat. And you know what? People are gonna talk about that for 100 years. Yeah, remember the time that Jimmy and Julie were at the beach and Julie tried to whisper sweet nothings in Jimmy's ear? I remember that one. Right, Jimmy? Jimmy, why do you pretend like you all of a sudden don't feel the way you say you feel when you're not around Julie? But every time you're not around Julie, you're like, I can't freaking stand Julie. I gotta get rid of Julie, you know? But then all of a sudden you get here with Julie and you let her like deceptive ways get you. You know, this is a freaking ruse right here. It's witchcraft is what I see. Witchcraft. Because when I saw you earlier, you're like, please, Mark, need you to show up, beaching it. I'll send you the message to tell you, Mark, I'm at the beach. You show up. You take her down Chinatown. We got to get this cleared. I need to have a clear slate. I'm moving forward. I did what I could. I show up. Then it's on you, you know. It's on you, Jimmy, to step up and be a man. You know, I can only lead you to water. It's up to you whether or not you want to drink that friggin' water. If you go to the water, I bring you the water and you just look at the water like an idiot, that's on you, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, I bring a dog to water, that dog's jumping in the water to drink the friggin' hell out of that water. I bring you to water, you're like, oh, that's good. I'm gonna go in that direction. What is wrong with you? I led you there. I gave you the friggin' lead in. Julie, she's right here. She's ready for the kill. Let's hear it, buddy. I want to hear those sweet words that you spoke to me over the phone when you hired me for $1,500 to come here and break up your relationship, which was crap, clearly. By the way, did you bring that check? Because you know your credit card, it didn't work. It came back and said that there wasn't enough balance, and so it was declined. And I was like, I don't want to bother him, you know. I don't want to bother him before the act. I'll go do it, you know, and then after, I'll ask him to pay me. I'm hoping you're going to be a man about it. I mean, right now you're showing me you're not a man because you didn't step up yet in order to tell Julie how you truly feel. You know, what can I expect from you? You're going to pay me now? Decline credit card? I show up, do the gig? Where's my $1,500, right? I mean, when I come out here and I'm expecting a check because there's no credit card payment declination, you got declined. Jimmy, was that like a fake card or something? Are you trying to run me for some sort of fool? Because you know what happens, right? I showed up here, beaching it. You don't want to mess around with a guy who goes and splits people up, okay? That's just not something you want to do. Just let you know that. Oh wait, hold on a second. I got a call coming in, guys. Let me just see. It's another customer. Hold on a second. You guys mind if I take this call? Yeah, okay. Hello? Yep, yeah, this is Mark. Yeah. Yeah, no, blast the hell out of that freaking thing. Oh yeah, you got one of those. I'm dealing with one right now. Yeah. He's like talking crap about her all the time, but then now when they're together, he's like, maybe I don't feel that way. Yeah. You're not gonna do that, right? You better not freaking do that. I'll tell you what, I will embarrass the hell out of you if you tell me you want me to go and firebomb the hell out of your relationship. I show up, I do the gig, I get the payment. By the way, you better pay me up front this time. I want a PayPal, I want a Cash App, I want a friggin' Venmo. You better send it over first, okay, before I do the business, because right now it seems like I'm about to get screwed by Jimmy here. Yeah, no Venmo. You can Venmo me, venmo.com/ I think it's Real Talk Mark, yeah. Yeah, no, that one's good. Oh, the Cash App too is it's still the old Mark Pires Real Talk if you do the Cash App. Yeah, no, that one works too. I don't know, Patreon.whatever / Mark Pires. What the frig? Do them all if you want to support. I mean, that's cool. I appreciate that. But look, I want you to understand something, okay? What are we dealing with? Like, honestly, from 1 to 10. Are we dealing with I show up and I start like profanity right out of the gate? Or is it one of those situations? Do I come in there and I smooth it in? Like, you just got to give me the lead. You tell me where I'm going. Am I coming in there and there's an elbow being thrown in the first 30 seconds? I just need to have an idea of what... Jimmy, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude, but this is a paying customer here. You? Not really sure yet. Yeah, no, Jimmy's saying that he wants me to keep it down because he's trying to work his... he's trying to figure out if he wants to work his magic or if he wants to break up with Julie. I think he wasted my time. Yeah, his credit card was declined. Yeah, no, run me through the Venmo real quick. I'll keep my eye out for it. If it comes through, I'll show up there. The seaside? Yeah, no, we're doing a beach thing right now. Can you pick another location? That would be better for me. I don't want to do the same location twice. You know what I mean? Can't we go somewhere else? We're like, all of a sudden, we're like a movie theater. I got it. We're doing a movie theater next. Hold on, let me just write that down. I gotta find one. We're gonna do it. I just thought of it in the moment. No, I know, that's what I do. You gotta understand, like, this show's all in the moment, so when I think of something, if it doesn't get written down, it will never happen. So, movie theater, that's the next one. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, because you were part of it. Like, seriously, if you weren't on the phone call, I never would have thought of movie theater as being the next Three's Company. And you know what? I'm gonna be that guy at the movie theater who talks during the movies, and everybody's like, shut up! And I'll be like, you shut the hell up! I'm here doing freaking breakup, at the theater. They're trying to do their thing in the middle of a freaking Alec Baldwin movie. Yeah, Rust is a new one. And they're doing it. And I'm just like back and sitting back, you know what I mean? And I'm just letting it happen, movie theater style. Yeah. No, that's the move, really. I think it just kind of works, Yeah. No, okay, thank you. I appreciate your help on that one. So look, just shoot me that cash, $1,500, and I'll be there. We're gonna take down that chick. Yeah, no, she's not good for you. The way I'm hearing the way you're talking about her, she should never have left you there and told you, okay, find your way home. That's not right. Like, you want to be walking home 32 below zero to get home 17 miles on foot? You forgot your shoes, so you're walking with socks? Took off your socks in the first 30 minutes because they're freaking, like, started to totally freeze. Your feet were gangrene in the first 2.5 hours. And she was like, you get home on your own. I get it, dude. Get rid of her. I'll be there. Shoot me that cash. Yeah. And no, yeah, we're going to do the movie theater. That one's happening for sure. Yeah, you got any, like, where are we looking? Do they even have movies anymore? Like, I'll look it up. I'll find it. Yeah. No, thank you. I appreciate you. What was your name again? Dominic. Okay, cool. Let me write that down. Dominic, because we got to keep the consistency. When you call back next time, if I call you Cleo or if I call you like Clarence or something like that, that's not good, Dominic. Like, if I can't remember your name, what kind of businessman am I if I'm calling you the wrong name when you call next time, right? I know what you mean. Yeah, no, exactly. No, I appreciate you, Dominic. Look, I'm very much looking forward to helping you firebomb that relationship of yours, which has been nothing but toxic. Yeah. Now, Jimmy, this one's toxic too. Yours isn't more toxic. You didn't pay. Yeah, you know, very good. Pleasure. Look forward to it. Yeah, thanks again for the movie theater idea. No, you're rocking. See, I just threw a pick because of that idea. It's a side story. I'll tell you about that later. Yeah. All right, thanks. Have it. Looks, Dominic, good guy. I'll see you soon. All right, take care. Guys, we're dealing with it, right? I just realized that how often I do the thing that Red Storm said. Jimmy, what are we doing? You know, this one wants to pay. I'm either leaving right now, or you get out that friggin' phone, you open up Venmo, you pay me immediately. Cash App, PayPal, or you could do a Patreon and do it over a year period. I'll let you do that. Or you could say, oh, it's this much, I'll just do over the next 12 months. I'll allow it, okay? But the idea that I'm here wasting my time, did the work, and now you're not getting your part done, that I really have a problem with, you know? Anyway, guys, look, I don't think I can hang out anymore unless you pay me, so I'm going to leave now, okay? Oh, hold on. Bing. I just got a notification. Venmo, $1,500. Look, I got to go. Dominic's a paying customer. Look, it's been a pleasure almost destroying your relationship. This is a freebie, okay? If you decide to pay me and I get a Venmo, I'll be back to finish the job, okay? But if not, this is the last time I ever want to see Jimmy. And Julie, I've had enough with you. You know, are you serious with that attitude? Like it's my fault that Jimmy called and wants to get rid of you? You got an attitude with me? I'm just the guy doing the job. I'm getting paid. Or what? I thought it was. Freaking Jimmy over here doesn't pay me. I know this was a ruse. He's like, I'm going to get the job for free. I'm going to call my credit card company and say, I'm disputing the charge. You didn't even get that far. You just decided to give me an old credit card or something. And now I'm here. Julie's got the attitude. You know? Whatever. You know, I just think it's interesting, you know, because Jimmy, I've done nothing but loved you. You know, like I did it all. I came out here, guns a-blazing for you, you know? And then you just kind of let it fade, you know? You let that moment fade. All you had to do is grab that friggin' rope and be like, it's over, I'm ripping this thing down. The building is coming to building 7. It's coming down, pulling it. We got to pull it. And they said, we got to pull it. And they pull it down. You didn't want to do a building 7. You were like, it's there, I'll leave it. It's there. Doesn't need to be pulled. You could have been like, we're pulling it. We need to pull. Let's just pull it. That's what you had the option. Anyway, look, guys, I've done all I can do. The rest, it's on you. Hello? Yeah, no, yeah, this is he. Yes, I could take a freaking sledgehammer to it. What are we talking about? Why do people ask? That's what it is. Yellow Pages. You go in there, it says, you got a bad relationship? We will freaking destroy it in front of you so you get a laugh at the same time. That's all in the Yellow Pages ad. I had to pay extra for that little slogan. The slogan was, you could stand by and get a chuckle. You could chuckle through it, you know? You know, I just want you to understand something. When you call me for my services, you better deliver on your cash side of the deal, okay? Because when I show up, I come packing. You know what I mean? I'm showing up with a friggin' 12 gauge. I'm showing up with an Uzi. I'm grabbing like a friggin' AK. Bang, biggity boo. No one gets out alive. You know what I mean? When I go in there, I'm taking them down. That's what you hire. You're hiring the best, right? Exactly. So what do you got going on? Give me the scoop. A couple up on the top of a mountain? What the freak are you talking about? You got a couple up at the top of the mountain eating a freaking sandwich? You want me to go take that sandwich from the guy? What if he's playing it like an Al Bundy situation? I gotta make sure, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to mess with somebody who's doing like the ham sandwich thing properly, you know? That wouldn't be right. Yeah, no, I think so too. Leave it go. Let the sandwich there. I'll ask him if he's got a backup sandwich, you know, and then we'll go. What's the location? What? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm at the beach right now. You want me to go up the freaking mountains? I'm on the mountains, trying to find my way up to freaking this one peak. You got a couple at one peak. They're up there, having a nice little candlelight visual. Vigil? Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew I said it wrong the first time. But they're having a candlelight vigil. They're doing like a, let me give you like a, my love and appreciation for a life past. They're giving it to one of their family members, you know, it was years ago, but they're doing it as like a remembrance, you know. And all of a sudden I show up there, split them up. This is what we're doing? Who called in for it? The guy or the girl? The girl called in for this one? Wow. This is usually a guy situation. The guys are like, hey, we need you to destroy, firebomb the hell out of my relationship. I gotta move on. I'm looking for something else. Oh, she lied to me. She cheated on me. You know what I mean? This is the story we usually get, because actually statistically women are more unfaithful than men. You should look it up. Look it up, okay? I'm gonna go there and take a friggin' drill, like, you know those, you know when they go and they're doing like the road work and like, and they're taking out the road, jackhammer style? I'm jackhammering the hell out of that relationship. Yeah. I appreciate the call. Remember, credit card, you can send it over to me now, $1,500. You could also Bitcoin me, Ethereum, and if you have, and again, this is rare, so I don't expect, but if you have BB Poo Poo, that will also work. We'll take BB Poo Poo as form of payment. So we're you know, right now we're in the market for BB Poo Poo. Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, Bitcoin still works. Yeah, of course. Don't get fresh. We take full Bitcoins though, not portions. So just send over a full, and also to the Ethereum as well. We take, and I know it's a weird thing because the numbers don't really make sense. We take full Bitcoin, and then we take, this is a weird one, 12 times, 12x on an Ethereum. You give 12x Ethereum when you show love. Donation type of situation, you know. Because they equal out. You want to do the same as you would do on a Bitcoin. You wouldn't want to slap someone in the face, right? And be like, here, I'll give you a full Bitcoin, but I'm only going to give you a little bit of Ethereum. No, you do the same amount. You'd be like, here's the full Bitcoin. Here's the full amount of what a Bitcoin would be for Ethereum as well. So you're double deckering it, and you're just showing your appreciation that way. You know, like, and I get it. I know, because some people have a lot, and they're just like, yeah, I'll just dole it out. You know, so they're doling it. You know, situation style, but. It's weird to split it up into like segments. Like I gave 1/100 millionth to. Yeah, no, I think so too. Just one of one. Here's one full Bitcoin to you, Renaissance man. Thanks for doing your show. And then over here, same thing. You know, thanks for destroying this relationship. Here's another Bitcoin. I get it. No, we do $1,500. You know, if you're going to pay me by credit card, but if you're going to do it the crypto, because crypto is so volatile, you give me a full Bitcoin. That's the way it works. Because it could be worth, you know, $1,500 tomorrow. So we're just, you know, playing against the odds. We want to make sure we don't get beat at the game, you know. So we you know, front load it. We're just making sure that in case Bitcoin drops to $1,500, that we're, you know, as a fair market value, that you give me a Bitcoin when I firebomb the hell out of that relationship at the top of the mountain. Yep, sounds good. All right, yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Have a great day. Man, I can't believe I got people to agree to that one. It's crazy. Walter. Yeah, I got two more. Yeah. No, they want to do a double-decker situation. One of them's a fiance, the other one's at the top of a mountain. I'm going to try to do a Chris Farley. You know, the spinning over and over and over, down to the bottom of the mountaintop. Yeah. And then the other one, we're working on like a straight-up middle of the beach. She starts crying, right? Everybody's walking by doing one of these. You know, they're doing like the look sideways, like, I wonder if that girl's okay, you know? And she's not. She's not. She's just been, her heart was just shattered into pieces. He wants a shattered into pieces situation, is the way he explained it to me. And I get it, you know, when you're doing like a breakup artist situation. That's the name of my business, by the way. It's Barry the Breakup Artist. When you call Barry the Breakup Artist to come down there and make things awkward for you, I was trained. Yeah, to be awkward. Exactly. No, it gets like almost uncomfortable for me sometimes, to be honest. Where it's like, there's no way I would ever do any of this stuff, but I know it's gonna get her upset, and then all of a sudden they're gonna argue, and then all of a sudden I gotta lay down that friggin' gauntlet. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No. So we're kind of killing it right now. We're thinking about going IPO. Yeah, I mean, who knew that, breaking up relationships would be such a big freaking business. You know what I mean? Yeah, I snorted. What the hell? You can't snort? You're in the middle of making billions of dollars for breaking up relationships? You're not going to snort on that one? That's interesting on your part. Like, how do you show your excitement? You're like, yeah, I'm a billionaire now. Whatever. When you create the first business destroying relationships and you become a billionaire because of it, you freaking snort the hell out of that. Yeah, that's right. If you don't snort it, people are going to question you. Be like, I can't believe you didn't snort that. Like, how do you not snort that one? You know what I mean? You're now doing it. You now got it. And you can't snort it? Not that way. No, Tony Montana. I'm saying, like, when you do a Tony Montana situation, that is not good. That heart's going to explode. Just like Joanne from the Renaissance Man show. She's got a ridiculous heart. Same thing as you're dealing with when you do the, what you were just talking about. Tony freaking Montana. Yeah, okay, listen, that sounds good. No, I just wanted to give you an update that this freaking business is taking off. Do you want in on the IPO? That's what I really wanted to ask you. Because you can buy, this is not inside information, but you could buy as much as you want. This one's going to go through the friggin' roof. The stock market ticker. BB Poo Poo. Yes, check that out. Make sure you get it. And buy as much as you can. This is going through the friggin' moon. No, not to the moon. I said through the friggin' moon. Don't you listen? What is with you? Everybody wants to go to the moon. I'm so sick of that. I want to go friggin' through it. We're going to wind up in like the different part of the universe, okay? When you go the BB Poo Poo way. Yeah, exactly. Invest big. Invest big. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, okay. No, sounds good. Look, I'll talk to you later, Walter. I got to get going now. I got to friggin' find this. I got to firebomb this relationship. Yeah, no, I'll get back to you after. Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. And also, let me know if the money comes through, because I still haven't seen it. So I've mainly called this to see did the money come through yet. Apparently, it didn't come through. So can you do me a favor and give me a freaking heads up? Shoot me a text. I want to hear like a Venmo cha-ching at some point during this meeting, because I'm going to do the work before I got paid. I don't like that. I don't like going to do the work and then I'm getting paid afterwards. You know what I mean? Like that I'm not down with. Oh, wow. What a day, right? Oh, man. You guys, I heard you from across the plains screaming out, and I thought that may be like an invitation. You guys mind if I just hang out for a little while? What are you chewing on? It looks pretty tasty. I hope you brought enough for everybody. I'm just saying, we come down here enjoying the views. It would be nice if we knew you brought a knife in order to share, But look, that's on you and your soul. Anyway, so I'm Mark. I'm from Cleveland, and I'm out and about. I just figured it was a nice day to sit out here and enjoy the scenery. So how about you? Cliff. Nice to meet you, Cliff. Evelyn? Pleasure. Cliff, I gotta say, the way you could talk through that friggin' sandwich, I'm impressed. Some people have a hard time speaking through a sandwich, everybody but Al Bundy. And you're able to do it effectively, so I'm pretty proud of you. Because when Al Bundy played the ham sandwich, and he was in there doing it, and you're doing it too. I'm thinking though, you're a little flat. I'm just saying, you may want to work that out a little bit. Anyway, so where are you guys from? Oh, but that's not that far from me. You guys are from Detroit? Jeez, that's kind of cool. Yeah, no, I'm just here. You know, I don't have anywhere to go. I just figured I would just hang out. You know, seemed like a pretty welcome area right here. You know, and I was like, you know what? Maybe that couple will want to have a little conversation. You know, so that's what I came over to do, and I appreciate that you guys are open to that. You know, I got the impression though that perhaps you had another sandwich. And, you know, because the way you're chowing on that one, it seems like you may have one hiding in the background. You want to share that? You know, I'll eat anything. You know, I took a long friggin' walk to get here, you know? So if you have anything you can share with me at all, I'd appreciate it. You know, in my backpack here, I don't have, like any food. I forgot food. I brought harnesses. I thought I was going to be rock climbing for some reason. I didn't know that it was just a mountain climb and I was just going to the top. You guys obviously brought all the good stuff. You got the camping ground. You're sitting here, you got the tent. You got yourself a little friggin' picnic going on, you know? And I got my backpack. My backpack with some friggin' harnesses in it, right? Anyway, so what's the weather like in Detroit? Crap, right? Just like the murder rate. I know. Look, I get it. When you want to get away, right? Look, I'm just thinking that, if it gets stormy, which it sort of looks like it will, you guys mind if I hang out inside the tent with you? Is that cool? I mean, I just feel like it would be better if I was inside, if there's a storm. And then we could play like Uno or whatever, Like, I don't know if you brought your cards. That is one of the things I do have. Got a deck of cards. So if you want to play AC-Doocy, or you want to do like a, 5-card shuffle, like I'm down. But I'm thinking, I think I even just heard thunder, and that could be a little dangerous. You get a little thunder and lightning situation, and you're sitting outside here in the elements. Not good. Especially with my hat won't do that much. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. No, I like to wear a hat like this when I'm out in, the wilderness, because if there happens to be any sort of like droppings, like a tick or something out of the tree and it falls onto my head, it will fall down and onto my shoulder instead of right onto my ear and into my ear. It's a trick, I've been doing it since 87. I was on the Olympic team. And when you're that seasoned that you're a gold medalist, it's something that, people remember, is all I can say. Yeah, no, I was on the 88 team, but 87 is when I did the training. And, look, when you are doing it, just go with it. That's what happens. And we did. And then they had me also do the rocket luge. That's the one where they throw you down. You have no control at all. You just freaking go zoop. And that one I won as well. That's not a surprise. I just had some diesel dudes pushing me. They were all juiced. They didn't test back then, And they just went, oh, and they threw me down the toboggan situation. Gold friggin' medal. Like, you were so fast. I'm like, I know. I was freaking screaming the whole time. Didn't you hear me screaming the whole time? I went back to the replay. It was like, ah! Ah! In every freaking corner. Gold. But when you are doing it at a level like that, and gold medals are coming your way, I'm just saying that is when you really have to take stock, my friend. So, it looks like you got a big enough tent, for a party of three, right? Party of three is the new thing to do in 2021. It's when you share your things with those less fortunate. I'm not sure if you're aware, but we've been doing that effectively in 2021. And people take, and then they're mean. So I'm not doing that. I'm here. I'm not coming to take away your sandwich from you. I pull it out of your hands. I asked politely for your extra sandwich. I'm telling you that if you got a knife and you want to cut off a slice of that sandwich and give it to me, I'm good. That I'm good with. But if you don't, it's on you, And I may just pull the one corner of your tent and just rip you guys up and do a little flipperoo, just for fun. because that's sometimes how people react in 2021. So you're getting a little bit of it all. I mean, honestly, I think if you really, if you want to be a good person, slide over, you know? I mean, I could sleep right in between you. That would be the best. Because then I could protect you guys, you know? If I'll be like the in-between protection. So if there's any sort of like, you know, torrential downfall, or you're dealing with a lightning situation, I'll be the lightning bearer in between you guys, you know? And that'll also, you know, just make sure that we stay safe for the night, you know? Just giving you suggestions, you know? I mean, look, you're there, I'm here, and I'm just like a couple feet away now, you know? And I got the Uno deck, you know? Look, you don't want to play Uno. I mean, I get it. No, that's fine. I'm just going to hang out here, though, and just enjoy the thunder and lightning. That's fine. Really? You don't mind? I appreciate it. And you don't mind about me in the middle. I want to be in the middle. I want you guys there. You can do patty cake or whatever, and I'm in the middle. And just that's the way it's got to go. It's in the middle or nothing. Okay? And if it's nothing, I'm just saying. You know, I mean, like when you're here trying to protect your life, and there's only one friggin' couple that's got a tent, and you got a bag filled with cards. You freaking work with it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you got to do. So, no. I'm not going to go down to the bottom of the hill and get some firewood. No, that's a ploy on your part. Because you know, as soon as I go over this little hill here, that I roll down and do a Chris Farley from Black Sheep. I'm not doing a Chris Farley from Black Sheep. I'm sorry. And this never stops going. And then all of a sudden you're at the bottom of the hill. No, I'm not doing that. And then I have to come all the way back up here to get in the tent. No, I'm sorry. I'm here now at the tent. I'm here now at the tent. Why would I go down the hill, go grab firewood, and come back to get to the tent? Doesn't make any sense. You know that, right? Evelyn, right? Look, you know, when Cliff has these ideas, you could either get on board or you could tell him he's out of his friggin' mind. And Cliff, I got a better idea. How about you go down to the bottom of the hill and go grab the wood, and I'll hang out here and keep Evelyn company. I'll cut up that sandwich and pour some champagne, and you'll be a couple hours. Just an idea, you know? I think that would be a better plan anyway, because you know the route. You know, I don't know the route once you do a Chris Farley down at the bottom of the hill, and then trying to, you know, get your bearings and figure out exactly which way was it again? Like, you've done it before. Me, I'd be a first timer, and then all of a sudden I'm wandering through the night, you know? So get to it, bud. I'll be here. Evelyn and I are having a drink. We're having a nice sandwich together. We're talking of our old times, you know? Getting to know each other a little. It's what I'm talking. So you just get going, though, because if you do, you'll be back before morn. You know, get back here before morning, because when you're here, we're going to have breakfast together. Of course, you're cooking. You have to kill some sort of animal when you go down and get the friggin' firewood. Throw it over your shoulder, firewood in one arm. You got an animal with a shoulder in the other arm. Somewhere there's some friggin', I don't know, some chickens around here. I'll go get some friggin' eggs. I'll find eggs. We're doing ham, egg, and cheese. You got a pig over your shoulder. That was what you killed. I forgot to tell you. Kill the pig. Threw it over your shoulder. Throw a firewood. Back up the hill. Evelyn and I are here having a nice conversation. You know? You know, it's a gift and a curse, really, Cliff, when I can, you know, lay out a plan so well, you know. But I think what's important is if you do it now, you'll be back before morn. Like I said, I mean, nothing better than coming back right in the middle of pitch black darkness, you know. You're walking through the woods. You're finding your way. Doing it, you know. I gotta say, seems like the perfect plan. Evelyn? Evelyn's down. Evelyn's down! Another perfect plan. Tommy's company. Oh. Hello? Willie? Are you kidding me? Tommy? Oh, man, I haven't heard from you guys in forever. What are you up to? Yeah, no, I'm just breaking up relationships and stuff, you know, and doing a little, you know, collecting, I'd say. Oh, no, I didn't know you went and did that. You went that way. That's cool. No, I'm cool. I'm fine. Look, I have always been supportive of you, Willie. Whatever you want to do in life, I will support it, okay? You like her, you like him, I don't care. I just want you to be happy, you know what I mean? And if Tommy makes you feel that way, then good, right? Good for you. So, like, what's up? Like, what's the story? You heard about what I do? And you want to destroy Tommy's existence? What are we talking about? Why would you do that to Tommy? He's such a good guy to you. I didn't know you guys got together, but still, I always liked Tommy. I always liked you. Like, what are we doing? You want me to destroy Tommy's, you know, like, complete existence? Man, I can't believe you're doing that. Yeah, $1,500. I mean, whatever. You want to firebomb it? That's you called the right guy. You know, that's what I do. We're gonna take him down, and we may. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go like ultra awkward, and I'm gonna just like tag along. I'll be like the tag along guy. Yeah, like wherever you go, I'll be like, oh, you're going to take a leak? I'm coming with you. What are you guys doing? Oh, you're gonna have a little intimate like moment alone, take a walk? Cool, I'll join you. We'll do one of those, okay? After a series of like events, he's gonna get really upset. He's gonna be like, I can't believe you're doing this to us. Why would you do this? He hasn't checked into the breakup artist yet though, right? Like, I don't want Tommy to know like what's coming. It's better if they don't know what's coming and you hit him with the elbow. Surprise them. You get the jolt of electricity. You shock their system. They reset, right? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, look, I hate to say this, you're a friend. $1,500. Oh. How did you even know my Venmo? That's like unbelievable. But that was college. It's been 20 years. How did you know? Oh, that's right. You've been following the breakup artist, so you knew it's on my page, you know. I get it. Look, I'm going to go to work, all right? I got to go and firebomb some relationships. I'm coming out. I don't know, I'm saying maybe fourth in line. I'm coming to you. Just be ready, okay? When I show up, you bring some friggin' liquor. You tell Tommy to bring some cigars, okay? He better bring some good cigars, too. I want some friggin' cohibas. You tell him to bring at least 2 cohibas for each of us. You know what? Don't tell him I'm coming, okay? Just tell him to bring some cigars. Tell him to bring a friggin' 6-pack. Say, oh, you know what? Tommy, why don't you bring a 6-pack of cohibas or friggin' Monte Cristos? All right? I want number 2s. I want them from friggin' Cuba, and you bring them in a humidor. Yes, exactly. And when you get there, I show up. We're doing a cigar situation. You got the friggin' liquor. I'll bring some crack or something. All right? I'll bring something. So we're good. Like, everybody's locked in at that point, you know? And then it's easier to firebomb the hell out of that relationship, you know? You're cracked out. You got alcohol in you. And you got a freaking stove. Right? Trifecta. I know. Look, they don't call me the master breakup artist / planner for nothing. Like, I'm the mastermind / breakup artist. Yeah. No, I got your pay. We're good to go. Look, I'm going to show up and do like a real big deal for you. All right. I'm going to do a number on Tommy because you asked for it. You're my friend. And look, if it was down to it and it was a choice between you and Tommy, remember, I always met you first. You were my friend. And then you introduced me to Tommy. I didn't even know who freaking Tommy was until you introduced me to Tommy. All right, so I'm not going to hold his hand and say, look, I'm sorry, I can't be your friend anymore. You get it. Yeah, no, you're always going to be priority to me. I just want you to know that. No, not in that way. You're my friend, I'm saying, okay? I'm telling you, I got your back. No, I'm fine with you doing whatever the frig you want. I said that. I'm just telling you that Tommy's got it coming, okay? And that he should have met me first, is all I can say. If he met me first, woo, you'd have it coming, is all I can say. But you have the benefit of having met me first, and you also know about the breakup artist situation. So you lined it up. You know, we're going to do that trifecta, though. Remember, you get the liquor, he gets the Cohibas, Monte Cristo number 2s. Those are the only 2 options, okay? And they have to be from Cuba, Humidor. Bring it, okay? I'm there. And we're out there cracking it out. All right, we're doing it. I'll make a phone call. We'll see if we can get Hunter. Yeah, that's right. Sleepy Poopy Pants son. I'm bringing him out. Retirement. He just did a freaking art show. Nobody give a crap. They still paid him a lot because he's an idiot. They're like, oh, we'll buy idiot art. It's terrible stuff. They freaking bought it by the freaking fistful. Oh, let's put this into a freaking warehouse and light it on fire. That's what they're probably doing with it. It's that bad. But he'll go there with a crack pipe and just kind of light it off the fire. Just see if he can get a little something off the old resin. That's where he's working. That's what he's doing, okay? I'm saying a little different, okay? We put out like little crack crumbs from the bottom of the mountain all the way up to our campground, right? Hunter comes up, bing, biggity boo. We all of a sudden have a party, right? You guys are into your thing. Hunter's there. You've seen with pink, he's got that pink thing, right? He comes, you guys do your thing, and I sit there on the side, you know, and just you guys are in the middle of it. And I'm laughing. We just have fun, you know? Yeah, no, I'll lay it out, okay? Don't worry about it. I'll lay the crack crumbs out, put it in line, and then you guys just get ready for the ultimate. This is like a WWF. I don't know, not WWE. That's crap. They changed the name WWE. It's WWF, okay? World Wrestling Federation. It's the only one I know. Hulk friggin' Hogan. Randy Macho Man Savage. Oh, yeah. You gonna do it, Randy Macho Man Savage? And then you're gonna try to pretend it's WWE? Jeez. That's a crap name change, right? Yeah, no, I know. I don't care anymore either because you just gave me $1,500. I'm coming up there to bomb your relationship. And then you and I can go fishing afterwards. Something like that. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I'll see you up there. You'll see me walking through the woods. You may see Hunter right behind me, though, because he's going to be going crazy after all that crack that I leave behind. So, anyway, look, I'll see you up there on the mountain. It's not really a mountain, though, right? Was it Canada? Were you in Canada? All right. No, that sounds good. I'll see you in Canada. Tommy. Did you bring those cigars? You didn't bring cigars? We came out here, middle of the wilderness, no cigars? What about you, Willie? Did you bring like the 5th? You know, we were Kim and I were gonna have a couple of drinks. Did you bring any alcohol? No alcohol. Okay, so no alcohol and no stogies. You guys are a friggin' blast. Right? What are we doing here? I come out with my friends out here middle of the wilderness. We're tenting it, camping it. And you can't bring some liquor? You can't bring. What are we doing? Did you roll something up? Like, what are we doing here? You got nothing? You know, it's times like this that I think I should have said no when you called and you're like, hey, do you want to go camping? Frig, I want to go camping with you guys. You don't bring any alcohol? You don't bring any friggin' stogies? No, I don't ever want to go camping with you again. I am never doing this. If I did not go in your car, I would freaking be out. I would be jumping in my car right now. I'd be heading home. No interest in sitting here with your goofy smiles. What a freaking bunch of boneheads. You know, I mean, like, Willie, what the frig is that goofy? What are we doing? You wore that hat today? You know, it's like you know you're going out, and then you bring that freaking hat? I don't know. I don't get you, dude. You're like, I'm going to wear the green one. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Look, you didn't bring a hat. I don't even want to hear it, but like the idea that you didn't bring the stogies, I'm even more upset right now. That pisses me off. Like, you show up and we're doing it without any stogies. No, I got crack. I brought crack. Like, we're good, you know. But you guys got nothing else, you know. You got no stogies. You got no alcohol. I got crack. So, like, what are we doing, you know? At the end of the day, you don't have a chaser. You know, you got the crack, but you don't have the alcohol and you don't have the stogies to finish it off with. It's a sad day for us here, you know. No, I'm not sharing. It's only my crack. I'm going to keep it all. And you guys could just go and, what did you do? What do you bring, like a tic-tac-toe or something? Or like a, what are we working on? Like a puzzle situation? This is insanity. I don't understand you guys. We had a plan. I'd bring the crack. You'd bring, you know, some hookers. And then you'd bring the alcohol and stogies. You know? And all of a sudden we're here and none of those things took place. Except I brought the crack. You know? It's just weird when you do the right thing for your friends, but your friends prove that they're not freaking friends. No, I don't want to hear it. You know, enough of it, Willie. When you're like, don't give me the, with your stupid hat. You wore the dumb hat today, you know. I gave you a cool hat like this for your birthday last year. You don't wear that? We go out, put your tweeder on. I put a tweed hat. I gave him one. He's wearing a tweed hat with a friggin' rainbow. It had a rainbow ribbon feather in it because he likes to express himself. These two are having a moment. You know, Willie, I thought you were going to wear that one because it was a love connection between the two of you. You know, like I knew together you guys had that bond, you know, and the rainbow being the preferred flag, you know. Like I've always respected your relationship, you know. I've always been the one who's been the glue for you guys. Guys, you should, you know, get together, respect each other, especially, you know, when you didn't bring the cigars, you didn't bring any alcohol. I brought the crack. Hunter Biden's showing up, I think. He wants to come and hang out with you guys. Like he said something about a hotel room. And he had like this pink, he had like a pink scarf he wanted to share and do a scene with. So, look, guys, just disappointed, I guess, is what I would say. I'm very disappointed in you. You know, I did my part. I showed up. I brought crack. And you guys, it's just sorry excuses, you know. I did a Canadian sorry there. Sorry excuses. Yeah, sorry. Because we're in Canada. I came up to Canada, all of a sudden I take on the friggin' dialect. We come up to Canada to camp, and all of a sudden I'm Canadian. Sorry. I'm sorry. What the frig are you sorry about? What are you sorry about? Came up to Vancouver, British Columbia, to go bear hunting, you know? And I come over and I see my friends here I haven't seen in a while, who happen to be in a relationship together. And I say to myself, this is a time to bridge a gap, you know what I mean? To express to them that we together can do something special, you know? So we're gonna spend the rest of the vacation together. I'm gonna be here. I may pop over and just kind of put my tent right next to theirs, you know, open up the windows. We can have like a side-by-side window situation. Right, guys? And we can like share coffee in the morning. That's a good idea. Yeah. What's that? Oh, no, I'm alone. I didn't come with anybody else. No, it'd just be three of us. It'd be so much fun, right? Yeah. No. And look, if you want to take a walk and do a thing where you're just kind of getting out there and checking out the wilderness, just, you know, let me know and I'll join you. All right? We'll have a lot of fun together. This is going to be like the perfect trip. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this. Anyway, so look, I'm just going to go very quickly and hit the, you know, bathroom. And then let's discuss what you want to do. You want to go for a walk? You want to cook something together? You want to play, you know, tic-tac-toe? You could do that. If I know that's what you brought. You didn't bring any stogies, no alcohol. I got the crack. I'll bring that back. We'll do our thing, and we'll see. I mean, again, there's nothing besides the crack. What are you going to do after the crack is the question. I mean, Hunter Biden's got plans. So together you guys can do something. The three of you guys, and I'll watch at that point. I'll sit back. And then that will be the Three's Company. I'll be hanging out and watching the Three's Company situation from the sidelines. Anyway, I just want to say that you guys are doing something beautiful together, and I can't wait to be a part of it for the next 62 hours. We've already been here for 12, and we're going to spend the next 62 hours together every second. Every second. When you're brushing your teeth, let me know, because another fresh water stream. It's better if we all take the same walk together. It's a 3.5 mile walk. We should do it together, double time it, go brush our teeth. We come back here, and then I'll start cooking those eggs. Someone go out and kill the bear, making a bear, egg, and cheese sandwich. A bear, egg, and cheese sandwich. That's to me that is the perfect breakfast sandwich right there. You throw a little spices on the bear, and you get a little bear, egg, and cheese situation going. You get the yolk to bleed at the end, like the yolk all over the bear meat. I brought some focaccia. We'll throw some focaccia there on the fire, and we got a little event going on. So I'm very much. I gotta say, I'm just thrilled I ran into you guys. It's been a while, but I'm glad the nuptials went well. I'm a little upset you didn't invite me. We had a relationship, and you couldn't even just ask me to come along and be there when you tied the knot. That's a little rude, I'd have to say, but what can I do? That's on you, that is on you. Anyway, look, I will be right back. I'm just going to go and freshen up, so to speak, all right? And don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. You guys up with watching the rest? You getting tired? I'm getting kind of tired, but... Hello? We could finish it up if you want. Yep. Yeah, this is the breakup artist. Yeah, no, we've been destroying relationships since 92. What are you talking about? You need to see my references? Look, go on the website. There's plenty of testimonials there, right? But look, I want to explain something to you. You need my services, you got to friggin' pay up front. That's how we work here. Oh, you got another one of those situations, huh? Got to get rid of her. I get it. Let me ask you, how long has that been going on? No, I mean the where you want to get rid of her situation. Oh, it's recent. Well, look, just remember, this is non-reversible. You call me in, put me in the game, I come over there, she's walking out likely to slap you, or she's likely to just never speak to you again, no matter what. So just make sure you're ready to move forward and move out. You know what I mean? Okay, no, that's fine. $1,500, you could crypto it over. Those will be full Bitcoin. So you have to do a full, or you have to do 12 Ethereum, or 1 trillion BB poo-poo. That'll work as well. Those things are the same equivalent. No, I know it's not worth $1,500, but if you do enough destructions of relationships, you get to the same value as Bitcoin. And we just don't do, segments. We don't do little slices here. We take full donations, okay, in order to do our job correctly. Look, you got someone here who's trying to bring you back from the depths of hell. Let's just be honest. You're not gonna give that a Bitcoin over that. I came back depths of hell. I'm surprised you don't give me a tip of 2 Bitcoin. Here you go. I'm giving you 2. You did such a great job. I know. That's what I do. You tell me where the target is, I come freaking like a wrecking ball. Yeah, that's right. Okay. No. So where are you? What are we talking about? Okay, movie theater. I can work with that. What's playing? Is it that new Alec Baldwin flick? What are we? Too soon? If there's something good playing at the theater, I'll watch, okay? But there's a very good chance. Like when you're at a horror flick and there's something terrible that goes on the screen and the girl next to you screams, ah! You're getting one of those at a movie theater when I do my thing, breakup artist style. So just prepare yourself for the worst, okay, buddy? Because you're not going to be able to go in there and get out of there without a friggin' fight, okay? And I'll take it on. I mean, I'll get in the way if she starts swinging. You can make your way out the back, okay? But just remember that. And you better get good seats. I'm not sitting up front, so I'm doing one of these, okay? I want to make sure I get a nice view of that screen. You make it a nice night, Okay, it's gonna be a nice night that turns horrible, destructive in a moment. Like it was all smiles, and then all of a sudden firebombed. That's right. Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm just waiting. You shoot me over that Venmo or the crypto. Remember, I'm expecting a full Bitcoin. I want a 12 Ethereum situation or a trillion BB poo poo. That's the one though. A trillion BB poo poo right now is a good deal for you. Because that trillion's gonna be worth a zillion bazillion. Yeah, that's right. You know why? BB poo poo is going through the freaking moon. Yeah, you didn't see that PSA. All right, that's tomorrow night. You better get on the show for that one. I'll tell you what. I got to get going now. There are relationships that need a break-in. So I'm going to get going. I will get over to yours. I'm going to be there at some point, okay? Just be ready. You get in that theater. You go pick up a popcorn. You give her a friggin' drink, and I'll sit down there and we'll do our thing, all right? Yeah, no, that sounds good. I'm ready to go. I'm always ready to go, though. You just pay me, I show up, and I'm, like, taking him out. Yeah. All right. No, that sounds good. All right. Yep. See you later. Yeah, take care. Holy freaking cow. I'm 2 for 2 right now. 2 for 2. That's unbelievable. Oh, goodness. Hey, guys. How are you? Ooh. I forgot to get popcorn. Let's see how this goes first. I love that fragrance. What's, is that Chanel number 5? So what are we watching? I just went into the first theater I could find. I just wanted to find a couple people to chat with. You know, I like to get here before the movies because then I can really, you know, get a chance to communicate with people. It's my favorite thing to do is I'm a communicator. That's what I do. And I also am a facilitator of people who need to end their relationships. And here, I'm just trying to do this in the most inconspicuous of places. We don't want to create a public scene. But when Damon called me and said that he was having issues and needed to find a way out, I told him, I got you. I said, you just give me a call. Next time you're going out, like wherever you're taking her to, like a nice little quiet spot, I'll come by and I'll break the news, you know? So he calls and says, I'm going to see the new Beverly Hills Cop movie. And I'm like, I guess I'm in, you know? So I show up here to talk to you. I'm a little taken by your freaking fragrance. That's nice. Like, Damon, she smells nice. If this all goes the way it's expected, maybe you and I should have some, you know, alone time, Cassandra? Because I think that we can really get along. I like that fragrance. I'm just saying. Like, you smell like flowers. Yep, flowers. I know. That's a really extremely detailed way of explaining the smell. You smell like flowers. Like freesia. I like your smell of freesia. Is that freesia perfume you're wearing? You know, I hope you don't mind. I just want to get a little closer because I forgot my jacket and it's a little cold in this theater. So if I'm just going to snuggle up against you a little, you know, just so we can get comfortable together, you know. We're in for the long haul here, Cassandra. 2+ hours. I think this one's 3 hours and 20. Damon, how many minutes did this one clock in at? 3:15. Yeah, as I thought. So it's like 3:15, Cassandra. So I'm just gonna snuggle up against you. Maybe I can put my arm around you. No, I'm just gonna get comfy like this for now. Okay? Let me just lean up against you. And so, where are you? Where do you live currently? Oh, with your parents. That's cool. Where's Damon? Where does Damon live? Oh, with his parents. I got my own apartment. No, I'm just saying, you know. No, Damon, I'm just letting her know, you know, like, she wants to, you know, after the movie, you want to come over to my place and play Xbox. You know, we can do that. Or, you know, Connect 4. I got a Connect 4 situation. You can do that. Thank you for letting. I'm feeling a little warmer already. You know, yeah, I'm just thinking when Damon is kind of not being so like, can I grab a little popcorn? You know, because I'd like some popcorn while we're here watching this movie. You know, I'm kind of like surprised he hasn't offered yet, to be honest. You know, we're here, got the film of the century on, right, Cassandra? I'm snuggling up against you, basically in the family now, you know? And what are we dealing with, you know? No, Damon, that's fine, whatever. You know, I'm thinking that I'm going to grab some Junior Mints, okay? And then I will toss them into that popcorn. You get the old Junior Mints popcorn situation going. Have you had that before? Damon, you'll love it. It's delicious. And you get your hands in there, butter with the, you know what I'm saying? You take a big handful, Damon. You're going to love it. No, you're going to love it. I'm telling you. Don't worry about it. No, I don't care. You don't want it. I don't care. I'm doing a Junior Mint situation. Yeah, Cassandra, right? Cassandra knows. She said that it's awesome, too. You know, we have so much in common, Cassandra. Anyway, yeah, what are these credits over? You know, I'm just trying to see if we can get to the movie, you know, already. Yeah, I know. Like, I totally agree. Cassandra was just saying, Damon, that she hates all the commercials before the movie. I agree. Oh, 17. Right? Yeah, I got that one right. You thought it was 13, Damon? Whatever. You know, like, how did you get that answer? They gave you multiple choice. You had a chance at any of the three. You know, you could have been 13, 17, or 21, and you went with 13? Did you even see the screen? Like, what are we talking about? You know, when you're sitting there and you're doing a getting ready for the movie situation, considering going to get Junior Mints to pop into the popcorn that you brought for us to eat together, you know, and then that happens, you know, I got to say, Damon, I'm wondering, you know, where did you go to school? Do you understand math? You know, I'm not asking you to do like Einstein type stuff here, dude. Just count what's on the friggin' screen. It's clearly 17. Anyway. Cassandra, this is the guy you're hanging out with. Like, what are we doing? You know? I mean, I came down here to watch this film. I didn't know I was going to get to sit next to you, you know, guys, next to you guys. And, you know, now I'm here, you know. You know, those Junior Mints are a good call. What do you think, Cassandra? Do you want me to get them? I'd get them for you. I would get them for you, Cassandra. You know? If it was for Damon, no, I would definitely not do it. Like, I'd be like, no, Damon, you go buy your own friggin' Junior Mints, you right? But it's for you. I'm Junior Mints in it, you know, and we could share them. I'll open the box, and you can have a little handful as well. I'll pour it in for you. Now, Damon, you had your shot. You said you didn't want Junior Mints. Now you want to just have your popcorn the way you had it. Like, whatever, dude. That's on you. Oh, that was Leave It to Beaver. Leave It to Beaver. No, it's Leave It to... This... Are you kidding me? You thought that was Knots Landing? Idiot. You know? Yeah, no, Damon, you thought it was Knots Landing, too? I wasn't joking about the idiot thing. No, but it was Leave It to Beaver. I was a big fan of the Cleaver. The kid, when I was Beaver the Cleaver, and when you had, you know, a situation going with Beaver, and he just was leaving it, not a good thing, you know, Damon. But you decided to go Knots Landing on it. You know, you wanted to do it friggin', you know, like Roper. What's his name again? Oh, I can't think of the guy. I used to do an impression of him when I was a kid. Jack. We're doing a Three's Company right now, actually. He was in the show, the original, Cassandra. You know, Cassandra, I had a thought, you know. I'm working on this project, right? And I could really use somebody with your expertise. And so I'm just thinking, like, if you need a gig at all, you know, like, just pass me your card and we could talk about it over dinner. Over coffee, over the phone. Dinner is good though, if you wanted to do, like, we could do either or, but I just wanted to make sure you understand that I'm here for you. No, Damon, there's no job for you. I'm sorry. We're doing a whole, like no discrimination situation, and we have to hire a certain amount of minorities and women right now. And I'm sorry, you just don't fit either, So you're kind of like the problem right now with 2021, like look at all that privilege, like not working right now. It's not working for you. But when I get down to it, I need to hire as many minorities, as many women as possible in order to look normal in 2021. Yeah, that's exactly it. Damon, you understand it. You're starting to get like the reverse situation where you can't even freaking get a job anymore. Nobody wants you. And they're like, no, I'm sorry, you're qualified and you may be educated. We don't need that. We need to fill quota. We don't need to have superior workers. We don't need experience. We don't need people to actually justify being in a title just by actually earning it. No, that's what we need. We need for people to just get it because of whatever. The people who've earned it, gone to school for it, they deserve to be screwed over. That's the way it's like the reality, So Cassandra, like the reality is my apartment is not very far away. And no, Damon, it's probably best if you don't come over. Just because, it's a kind of a small place and 3's a crowd, what I mean? Like, I'm just saying you may not want to be around, because we're gonna watch another movie over there, and also gonna make some popcorn. Orville Redenbacher, yours is crap. Like I got the Junior Mint situation, pouring it in. Cassandra and I are gonna watch some old reruns. Yeah, we're thinking maybe. I'm just saying you may not want to be around.
Oh yeah, I fixed this on
we're gonna watch another movie
YouTube, but not here on Rumble. There's still that little backtrack.
Orville Redenbacher, yours is crap. Like I got the Junior Mint situation, pouring it in. Cassandra and I are gonna watch some old reruns. Yeah, we're thinking maybe, I don't know, Press Your Luck. I like to watch game shows. I don't know about you, Cassandra. You do too? That's awesome. Game show networking it. We're gonna do Game Show Network, Damon. You're not welcome. It's just the two of us. Look, we came here together and you just showed up out of nowhere, Damon. What are we doing? Sometimes when you've got an apartment right around the corner because you don't live with your parents anymore, you're 24 and now you got your own place, then Cassandra wants to go along and play Xbox and stuff. I'm just saying stuff, Damon. Like, doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying, and stuff, But look, let's get to this movie. What are they doing the freaking previews anytime soon? Like, I can't stand all the trivia. I missed the last couple. Damon, it seems like you got them all wrong though, right? Woo. This is the guy here. Wow. Oh, here come the previews. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, freaking A, another Ben Affleck movie. Jeez, that's all we need, right? Ben Affleck in the movies. I hear he's got a ridiculous head and they have to size it down in order to actually fit on that screen. Yeah, Cassandra, it's a show I watch. They actually know the truth. You should check it out sometime. Renaissance Man. Oh, and Matt Damon's in it? Damon, is that what they named you after? Was Matt Damon? Oh, after Damon John? Well, that's at least better. He's a freaking, like, very, very wealthy dude. He's a successful entrepreneur he went for it. He did it. You know what I mean? What did Matt Damon do? Same thing. Doesn't matter, okay? You were named after Damon John, not after Matt Damon. Thanks for clearing that up. You know what I mean? Oh, Schwarzenegger's back? Are you kidding me? You guys know it's Mark Schwarzenegger, right? I'm not sure if you got that. There's a guy named Back to the Future Mark. He's, basically Future Mark is from the year 2769, and he's been every character you've ever known in the history of time. One of them was Mark Schwarzenegger, and he was here. He did it. And so just keep that in mind. Mark Schwarzenegger, you're so good. Like that, I love that when he does his thing. Oh, like that's good. That is good, Cassandra, right? Oh my goodness. There's not much like a movie with Mark Schwarzenegger in it, you know? Oh, Ooh, what is this? Oh, this looks interesting. Oh, Cassandra, maybe we should see this together. Yeah, this one looks interesting. Wow. Yeah. No, I think we should see that, especially because it doesn't have Ben Affleck in it. That's a good start. Let's see who the star is. Oh, Robert Downey Jr. Kind of lost some steam on that one. Yeah, I'd go see it with you, Cassandra, if you wanna check it out. And Johnny Depp, he's still doing films. Like, I heard some bad things happen, like he's been blacklisted, like everybody else gets blacklisted. Like one thing goes wrong, or maybe right, I don't know, and that's, you never hear from him again. He looked sickly last time I saw him. I feel bad because he was Johnny Depp when he did his thing when he was Jack Sparrow. That was pretty good, Cassandra. Did you watch those films? We could watch that if you want to go back later, and we want to watch a film. We could watch some in one of those movies. There's like 7 of them or something. You know, I'm down with whatever. You know, like I think that it's important you see the sound system, hear the sound system. I got a 7.1 surround system. Yeah, Damon, it's unbelievable. Yeah. No, I know you'd love to hear it. That's not for your ears. That's for Cassandra's ears only. But yeah, we've got this, this screen that comes down out of the ceiling. It's 347 inches. It's actually bigger than this one, Cassandra. Like, what are we doing here still? All right, let's go now. Damon, you can eat that popcorn still. Just enjoy it, you know? We're doing our thing. We're going there. We're watching, you know? Snuggling up. Right, Cassandra? You know, when you got that going on, you got that type of connection right off the bat, you know? That is a thing you work with. That is a thing that you foster and that you continue to fan. I'm talking about lifelong, right, Cassandra? We're just there doing it together. You know, family, kids, right? 3 kids? What are you thinking, 3? I'm down. I'm just saying. What's this schlub over here say he wants to have? He wants to have 1 kid? You want to have an only? Poor guy, he's like there. Poor girl, he's like, well, who am I going to hang out with? You, mom? You, dad? They don't want to hang out with you very long. No, Damon, they're going to be like, you're cool for like a couple years. And then after that, like, dude, this guy's a freaking weirdo. He only had 1. And then he's like there with popcorn all night. You know? I'm just saying. And he had this girlfriend at the time. I'm talking future tense, bud. What do you think? Like, Back to the Future, Mark. I told you. Seen it all. I just didn't realize that I met Cassandra today. Like, that is a thing that one day I always knew I was going to meet her. I just didn't know when. You know, Cassandra. Just so happened to be that day that was like forever burned in history. Was tonight. Movie theater. We're here. We're doing it. We're watching the new Mark Hamill movie. I don't know. What are we watching? I told you I just came into the first theater. When I came in here, I was like, maybe I'll meet the love of my life tonight. Maybe I'll be able to spend some time with someone special. You know? No, Damon, I wasn't speaking about you. Yeah, it's getting a little uncomfortable, Damon. Like, do you want to maybe get going? Like, I don't know. Maybe you could go and make a call to your mom and dad. Let them know that everything's going well. Yeah, no, Cassandra and I are here. And, you know, I'm having popcorn. And she's having the best time of her life with Mark. And then your parents would be like, oh, that's cool. Why don't you leave them alone? You should just get going, Damon. And then tomorrow you could check on Cassandra and leave a voicemail because she's not going to pick up the phone and you'll never hear from her again. She marries him, and then the stories of it's Back to the Future, Mark. Told you. You missed it, but I've seen this episode. I've seen this episode, Damon, and you don't, do too well in this one. No, this is the one where you go home and cry. Oh, remember the episode when Back to the Future, Mark, when Damon went home and cried? I do. It's this one, Damon, this one.
No, I know, Cassandra. It is getting uncomfortable. You know, anytime now. Anytime you want to get going, you know. Oh, no, Damon, I was speaking to Cassandra. I'm saying if she wants to get going now, we could do that because you... I don't get you, dude. Oh, goodness. I'll tell you, that Chanel or whatever the frig, Frasier that you're wearing, wow. That is the good stuff right there. That is the good stuff. Yeah, I'd bottle you up. Forget about bottling up the perfume, bottling up the Cassandra, and then putting that on the label. That'd be a thing. I bet you Damon never thought of that one. Right? We got Damon over there. He's like, oh, we'll get popcorn. He thought of popcorn, Cassandra. I thought of a fragrance that's smelling like you in a bottle with your freaking label, the Cassandra label on it. You know, when you're going to create an entire line based on your, you know, life partner, that is something we all need to keep hold and, you know, share with the world. Oh, good, Cassandra. Yeah, let's get going. Like, I'm totally over this, you know, situation here with... Yeah, no, Damon, you did it to yourself, okay? You came in. We're here to watch it. You're a friggin' dud. You know, like, you had nothing to offer. You got that one math problem wrong. You know, like, we're here. This guy back there saying Knots Landing. What are we doing? You knew it was Leave It to Beaver. You should have known it was Leave It to Beaver. But you went with Knots Landing, too. And look, that's something that you can't ever live down. 20 years from now, you say, oh, I had this girlfriend, Cassandra, and I said 13 instead of 17. She left me. She left me that night for the guy that got the answer right. So I think we should get going, Cassandra. What do you think? All right, listen, Damon, nice to meet you. And I'm sorry. Not sorry. See you later. It's Press Your Luck! The game where you can win prizes as long as you don't get a friggin' whammy. So today we have a very exciting competition. Two Lionheart competitors will be tearing it up here on the concourse in order to see who takes home their riches and who gets friggin' whammied on this version of Press Your Luck! Coming in from San Antonio, Texas, Louise Phillipson. She's a homemaker by day, started her own crochet business in the afternoon, and at night she takes care of 7 Rottweilers. Let's get her a round of applause, everybody. How about that? Coming on in here for a Press Your Luck style. So let me ask you a question, Louise. How do you take care of 7 Rottweilers all at the same time? Really? Interesting. No, we didn't put a mic on you. We really don't, nobody cares what you have to say. We're Press Your Luck in it. Look, I want you to push that ball. What is it, a ball? What do we do again? I don't know. Push the, do a roundabout. Go like that. Do one of these. Do like an Elvis Presley style on it. And we're going to let it go around and around and around until it stops. I hope you don't land on a whammy, though. It would not be good. We don't want you whammying out in the middle of Press Your Luck 2021. That wouldn't be good. You're not going home with any goodies. You're going home with all crap. You got a freaking whammy. You did a freaking whammy situation on you. Look, when you get whammied, you have to deal with it. And sometimes you take that whammy and you say, it's a learning lesson. You know, next time I'm not going to say, stop right then. He's going a friggin' $700 dining room set. That's where you want to land. And stop! Dun, dun. Whammy! You got freaking whammied, right?
when you got a whammy situation, because you decided to press stop right then, that's on you, you know? You could have waited and then did it, you know? You got to trick them sometimes. You're like, and stop! You know what I mean? Because there's someone in the back who's just like, and they do the stopperoo with you, giving you the whammy. I'm giving you inside secrets. I shouldn't tell you that, because when I do that, they're messing it up for Peter DeMarkin, you know? Our second contestant from the lovely Charlotte area. That's Charlotte, Indiana. No, not Charlotte, North Carolina. No, we're talking about Charlotte, Indiana. This is a very, very accomplished writer of novels. You may know him as Dirk Steele. Today, he's coming out in his real normal name. This is not pen name style. Original name, John Smith. Friggin' Charlotte, couldn't you go with Dirk? We couldn't do Dirk Steele on this? I'm trying to do a show here, a pressure luck situation. You're giving me a friggin' John Smith? I want to do Dirk Steele. All right, John Smith, Steele, Jerk. I'm calling you Jerk Steele. Because you didn't come down and give us your friggin' pen name. You wrote all these books under Dirk Steele. You come in here as John Smith. I know why you changed it to friggin' Dirk. That sucks. John Smith. That's the worst name. All right, come on. Go round and about. And stop! Not a new car! You got a friggin' new car. You got a new car there because you did a stop at the right time. I think it's because you did the trickaroo. I saw the way you were handling that, John Smith. You know, you're as bland as can be with that stupid name. But you nailed it. You got the car. Of course, it's a Cutlass Supreme from '86. We're not giving you a new car. We're giving you friggin' Cutlass. That's what you get. Press your luck style 2021. We don't have new cars here. They didn't give us that. They gave us off the friggin' impound lot. Oh, that one wasn't a friggin' drug deal over there. They're like, oh, you guys want to get that Cutlass? I want the Cutlass Supreme. You can't just give me a Cutlass. I told them, I said, look, if I'm going to take a car and be doing a giveaway, mid-pressure luck style, that thing better be a Cutlass Supreme, not just a Cutlass, you know? I mean, we're going to let people down. The Cutlass, oh, we got you a Cutlass. Supreme? No, I'm sorry. We're only going to get you a Cutlass. They're throwing microphones, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to deal with a non-Cutlass Cutlass, you know what I mean? Like a Supreme. They want the Supreme action. You get extra, you know? It's the cloth interior instead of polyester. You know, you guys expect too much. You come down here, you're already getting free stuff. Press your luck style. You say stop, as long as you do it without getting a whammy, you're going home with some things, you know? Instead, I get all this, learn the game. This is the game. Stop. You either hit a freaking whammy or you got yourself a new car. Johnny boy, he got himself an old car. Nice for Cutlass Supreme. I told you we got you Supreme though, so I don't want to hear any complaining. You got yourself a Cutlass, right? All right, look like you got your car. We're going back over here to Louise. Louise, you're shot. You're down by a lot right now. That car was worth a cool $650. You're going to have to make up some steam. You're going to have to catch up. So let's give it a roll, Louise. Yeah, Joanne. Louise, give us a friggin' roll. Here we go. And stop. Big money. Shop. Oh, on a new dress. A new dress. We're giving away dresses? We're giving away dresses? Oh, my goodness. You got a new dress. Freaking dresses. This show's really getting budget, guys. Giving away old cars and friggin' dresses. I guess that's what happens when you press your luck. You press your luck, they only have certain amounts of money to spend. They pressed your luck too much. They're giving away, big bouquets of flowers. That was too much, so they went with dresses. Anyway, look, I think we're done. You guys, I don't really like being host of this game anymore. You know? I mean, Louise sucks. John, you can come in with your real name. You come in here with some freaking fake name. Your real name is the crap name. Your fake name is a better name. You couldn't come in with the better name. Press your luck style. Oh, I'm going to go on with the name that people remember me by. They know me by. They read my freaking books by. No, I'm going to go on and take credit under my freaking legal name. Nobody gives a crap about your legal name, John. They're like, what are we doing? Why don't you just, show up as Dirk? Nobody likes John. Nobody likes John. They like you as Dirk, right? Like, let me ask you a question, Dirk. You go and you walk into your neighbor's house, right? And you're like, you knock, right? You get them, they come to the door. Who's there? It's John, right? Sorry, we don't know a freaking John. Get going. That's what you get. Or, knock, knocky, knock, knock. Who's there? It's Dirk Steele. Dirk! Party time! Right? You did this to yourself, Dirk. I mean, seriously, we gave you the friggin' opportunity. We booked you as Dirk Steele. When you go into the contract, there's no mention at all of John Smith. That is a fabricated individual. Or I don't know. There's a lot of John Smiths. I just can't believe that's your real name, because now I don't even like your books anymore. I thought that Dirk Steele was a real person. That some idiot was crazy enough to name their child Dirk Steele. Another lie. Another lie of the world, right, John? But that's what you do best. What are we doing? Yeah, no, I understand. You got to go take care of your mother. I get it. Look, after you go and get her groceries and you take her for the, to do her thing, whatever the heck you're doing, can you give me a call and let me know if that freaking cash came? I'm here destroying relationships. Just need to be paid for it, okay? Remember, put that into BB Poo Poo. All right, sounds good. Talk to you later. All right, take care. What a day. What a day. Oh, we made it through, fam. My second movie of 2021. I'm kicking it here with you late night. What an evening, huh? I went and took a freaking shower while this thing was playing. I was like, what are we doing? Ep, you kill me over there. Ep says that he actually had a ultimate. He had a cut Supreme. They were huge. Like, people loved the Cutlass Supreme. I want to tell you a pretty funny story. So I was my first car that I loved was an '86 Volkswagen Golf. It wasn't a GTI. It didn't have boost or whatever. It was just a friggin' VW Golf. It was diesel. It was a diesel Golf, blue. And a couple of cool things about this car. There was, the old phone booths, they had that like blue phone sign on the side. It was just a picture of a phone. It was blue with a white phone in it. Like there was like a cutout. It was white. It looked like a phone. It was blue. It was like, So this is probably, some sort of crime. I don't know. But one of my friends took one of those phone signs off of a phone booth and stuck it on my car, right in the middle of my car, like a jerk. And I loved it. I kept it there. I sat it right in the middle. And my buddy Brian, you guys have seen Brian Burke. He comes on here sometimes. Brian stuck it right in the middle of my car. And he called the car Andy. I don't know why he called that car Andy, but he had a name for it. And he was my buddy. We used to hang out. And he used to call that car Andy. Andy used to have the craziest thing about it because it was a diesel. I kind of got to the point where I was down to like 3 cylinders. I don't know, something where maybe I didn't change the oil right or whatever. I don't know. But I got down to 3 cylinders and the car it had to struggle, but I loved that car. And I'm driving it. And another funny thing, my buddy Pete, who hasn't found us yet, but Pete had a truck with these big PIA lights on it. The PIA lights, huge lights when you're, out in the fields, you could see everything. They throw these huge, it's like 50,000, lumens, some ridiculous amount where you could blind people basically. And he used to have them on the front of his car. On his truck. He got in a massive accident. Thank goodness he was okay. But one of these lights just took off like a quarter mile down the road. And so that was all that was left. The car was totaled and there was one freaking light left. We're like, what do we do with this light? He's like, let's throw it on the front of Andy. So in the front of Andy, you've got this phone sign. I got a picture of Andy somewhere. I got to find it. There's a phone sticker right in the middle of the car. And on the front left, there's this single Pia light. It was so stupid. You got the normal VW lights, the single lights, and then right next to the front one, you get this big Pia light, right? And so we had this double trick. So when people were coming at me with high beams, and I was with Pete, or I was with Brian, or with anybody really, and you'd flash them with the regular beams, and if they didn't shut it off, we hit them with the Pia light, and they'd feel like driving by this. I know it's totally dangerous, guys. I was a 19-year-old kid, though, 18-year-old kid, driving a Volkswagen Golf. I loved this car. And so I'd flash them. I'd be like, okay, guys, let's see. And it would be like a joke. I'd be like, okay, guys, let's see what they do. Let's see if they do. If they take the bait. Click, click. All right, we're giving you a chance here. We'll give you a chance. Some people would shut off the lights and be like, okay, we're good. You're a good guy, you know? Other people would be like, what? I got a truck. And then it'd be like the truck guy who's got the high beams on, like, whatever, you're a Volkswagen. They could tell you're a small car. You're a Volkswagen. You flashing me? I'm not shutting my lights off. Okay, Pia light, bang, biggity boo. As they drive by, you're like, oh, hilarious. And then just to take it a little bit further, so Andy had this unbelievable ability because it was a diesel. I would be driving, right? And like someone would be on my tail. This is the best. Brian would be like, fart on him. I'd be like, what? He's like, yeah, have Andy fart on him. And so if you did this, if you slammed down on the gas on Andy when he was like just chilling and you just slammed on that gas, all of the smoke within that diesel engine, the 3 freaking cylinder diesel engine, just would come out in this huge puff of smoke all over the car right behind me. And it was so funny. We used to have such a laugh when people are idiots and they'd come and tailgate. And we'd be like, all right, they're getting the freaking Andy poop. And he would just drop a tooter-looter all over that freaking car behind him. They'd be like, you know? And then I'd be like, you got what you freaking deserve. Life's about karma. You got an Andy toot and you got a freaking Pia light in the eye. Because you couldn't freaking follow the rules of life. Oh, I'm Flasheroo. I'm going to shut off my eye beams. No, not you. You're like, I'm in a freaking truck. You got a Pia light in the eyeball. Good luck getting that out while you're driving by me for the next 3 minutes. I think I'm seeing. You're not seeing anything anymore. Biggity boogity boo, right? Oh, the Pia light in the eye was great. But nothing better than the Andy poo. The Andy poo do. I wish Brian was on here. He would love that. He was, it was such a funny thing. Brian was also the one I shared my original idea of the fart on the elevator, which we created here this year, which is hilarious. And also, we had this other funny bit. And I don't know why we never filmed this, but it was so funny. And like, we're driving. This is pre people being cool, you know, coming out of the closet and being like, yeah, whatever. I like him, or, you know, or I like her and I'm a girl, you know. And this is pre all of that. And it's like 98. And so we were driving in the car, and this is just a funny thing Brian thought of one day. But like, you're with your best buddy, and just imagine like you're driving, right? And he's sitting right next to you, like over here. It's hard to tell because of where I'm sitting, but he's sitting over here. And while you're driving, all of a sudden you see this hand come over like slowly towards your leg. I just like to try to touch your leg in a weird, funny way, just visualizing it from above where you're just driving, and all of a sudden your buddy's just like, it just goes to like touch your leg in a, you know, in like a weird way, and just you smack the hand away. Like, what are you doing, dude? Oh, nothing. You know, and it was so stupid. Then the other one we had, which was, he was, okay, this was a Pepsi commercial. I thought it was pretty funny. This is pre-UFC. I thought it would be pretty funny if there was a guy sitting there and he was drinking a freaking Pepsi, right? He's sitting there holding the Pepsi, and I just walked up to him and punched him in the stomach. And I took his Pepsi, and I said, I'll punch someone in the stomach for a friggin' Pepsi, and drink it. That'd be a commercial right there, right? Brian's on the ground crying. Biggity boo. I'm sorry, you were holding that friggin' Pepsi. And you know what? I'd probably pour out that Pepsi, and I'd probably pour out the Coke. I used to drink, I like Coke, but now I don't like their politics, you know? You have to act less white. Really? Is that a thing? My way of acting less white is showing up for 1,041 days for this planet. for every soul on this planet. We all have our own way of showing up for this humanity that's dying. We have to figure out how to show up in our own way. But just remember that no matter what is said, everybody is unique and nobody is the way that they're written. There's so much more to everybody. There's a depth there that you can't put into words. And when somebody tries to cancel another just because they think one thing, and they cancel an entirety just over one idea, and basically just over an ideological difference, this is where we start to see a systemic breakdown in our society. And we need to step back and we need to figure out, are we going to let this continue on, or are we going to put our feet down and say, you know what, enough is enough? Now, for me, I know the only way I can do that is to show up every night and try to put out as much entertainment, clean entertainment, fun, passionate, powerful songs, and just moments like this, so we can remind ourselves that there's more to life than the things they keep trying to tell us matter. The stuff they tell us matter, none of it matters. In fact, when's the last time they said anything that mattered? I'm waiting. I can't think of one thing. Everything they say is pushing fear. It's about keeping people scared. Oh, well, if you don't do this, we won't get that. And if you don't do this, you can't do that. Last I checked, this is the United States of America. And I don't believe you have the right to take any of my freedom away from me when you have a pre-planned, attack against our liberties. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure the Constitution says even under an emergency, no one can take your right to work, to live freely, to make a living, to not be persecuted. I don't even know if that's one of the things, but I know they can't stop you from working and they can't make you do something. This is in the Constitution, and if they try to, apparently that's tyranny, and you, even if it's the President of the United States, you have every right to say no. And my bigger question, bigger takeaway is, if you currently are only able to get the emergency use authorization situations, all three of them, there's no fully approved situation. You've got 3 authorized emergency use. That's it. That's all you have. The one thing that's been approved is a medicine in theory that hasn't been created, and if it has, it's not here in the US. So, if you are only able to supply the people with something that's literally an emergency use authorization, there's no approval on it. There is no chance you can mandate that. It's experimental still. Emergency use means experimental, right? Fully approved means it's gone through the process. This one hasn't. There's a reason, because it's friggin' messed up. Not everybody has a problem, but a lot of people are having problems. And I am freaking tired. It's 1:40 in the morning. So I'm veering off here, but I did want to just share those things. We need to understand what I said there mattered. Nothing they tell us matters. Don't forget that. And play that back, because I probably won't drop it. I'm only dropping comedy and music these days, but the stuff that I say there, like that, I do it in every episode, and that's the stuff I should be dropping instead of the music and the comedy. It's just there's so much of the music and comedy, and it's good stuff. It's what keeps me level and happy. This stuff keeps me motivated and inspired. But I'm one man trying to cut all this up, showing up every night, creating full feature films, releasing an album a month, and still trying to make a living in real estate, because I don't make any money doing all that other stuff I just told you about. But I do think it's necessary to do it. So, tomorrow when we do it all over again. Oh, I can't wait. I know, right? It's unbelievable because the sad thing is there's no truth in the news in the United States of America. But if you tune into the European news, especially something like Britain or Israel, you start to see some data that reflects more of the truth. In which the truth is this: when people say stuff like, "Oh well, people needed to go and they made everybody get the polio vaccine," yeah, they did. What's the one glaring difference between the polio vaxaroo and the one that they're pouring out and pushing on every single soul? The polio vaxaroo stopped polio. This one, the reality is one simple reality. You can go get double bugabooed, you can get double boosted, you can do whatever the frig you want. You could still get, spread, get sick, and die of CV with that crap thing that they created. They created something that was off of a first strain that's been off this planet for roughly 7 to 8 months. Nobody's even seen that original strain. And they're still like, oh, well, let's just boost them up with that original strain. Friggin' mental people. And if anybody gets in line saying, well, maybe this one will work. Maybe this one will work. Interesting. Maybe it will work on what they really wanted to do, which is to mess with your genes and create some sort of autoimmune deficiencies that wind up presenting themselves in 3 to 5 years or in 16 months or whatever. I hope a lot of people, I hope that I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong about everything and that everybody's going to be fine, because a lot of people I love are in the boat of I believe, I trust the science. Freaking A, I wish they looked at the science. And not that I'm a scientist, but when I see some of the things I see, I'm like, this does not seem right. Nothing right about the way the blood looks after. Look at normal blood. Look at the way platelets. Look at the way everything looks prior to getting this, and then look what it looks like 3-4 weeks after. There's strands of something in there. There's nanobots in there. Something is going on here, and it's what we all feared. When you try to play God, when you try to change the trajectory of this world because you believe you have some sort of power, Bill Gates, freaking Dr. Fauci, Weasel Fauci, you destroy a lot more than you intended. That whole butterfly effect thing of changing one thing and it has a ripple effect throughout time. You could do that in the current moment as well. These people have been doing it and shaking up that fabric of time. The thing is, it's never been more freaking fly. It's never been more fragile. I wondered, if they succeed, then what we do, all of it, that I've done, all of the stuff we're trying to do to build a more positive space for people to join, it will all cease to exist. They'll erase it all. They would just choose to rather erase everything I created than let you see it. This is why we have to fight more and more to get that to be a reality now, and not the hope that one day beyond my time somebody finds what I created. Because I truly believe the people in power in this world do very, very, very much know who I am. And they do not want the world to know who we are and what we're doing here. It's scaring some people, and it should just be exciting to all. But time will tell. I'm just not looking into the future. I'm not trying to. I'm not doing a Back to the Future, Mark. I'm not even curious. I'm just showing up to be with you. But this is the time for rebellion. I do have to agree with what, I can't think of his name right now, but what he was saying earlier, Duke was saying earlier is true. I write songs of rebellion because we need to rebel. We need to come together and fight back. So, don't allow them to win. Keep doing what you're doing. I know you guys are out there spreading the word. I know you guys are telling people that we're here and to join us. That's all you can do. And if they come, then it's good on them, and they're also going to hopefully have a great time and become part of this family as well. But if not, you did what you could. You spread the word. Otto, how are you, my friend? So, fam and friends, tomorrow we do it all over again. We're just about to hit 4 hours. Woo! And we watched feature film number 2 of 2021. You can see Batmark vs. Supermark on my YouTube page. And remember, Rob, Greta, Juniper, and S. Coop. And anybody else over on D Live, I appreciate you guys. Remember, we do this every single night forever at 10:30 p.m. This was day 1041 in a row. Until tomorrow, it's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. You got to go away. Yeah. See you tomorrow, fam.